Fire! Good evening, chat room. How you been? You're welcome. I was shifting in my seat and produced a strange noise. It's Sunday. Last time I checked. The 21st of May. I'm doing alright. I had some pizza. I had some Giuseppe's pizza. If you don't know Giuseppe, he's a small man who sells you pizza. What kind was it? It was some weird, it was beef taco thin crust pizza. It was pretty good, honestly. The weirdest thing on it was some dollops of sour cream, which I don't think added much, but it didn't detract much either. They were just kind of there, being texturally strange. I'm back again with my stalwart companion, Fan Noise, here to keep me company throughout the summer. Fan Noise never truly leaves. They just go on a short sabbatical in between seasons and then metamorphs into Space Heater, their secondary identity. Dryer noise. Now that's a good noise. I'm still in a dream. Space Heater. Thanks. Genuinely? I would have never thought of that. So full credit. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Zeno. Hello, Anthony. Hello, Friendo. Hello, Monty, who's only appeared in gray text so far. Hello, Land Shark. Hello, Fire Mountain. Fire Mountain, I heard through the grapevine that you were watching all of the season of the new Gundam tonight. Yeah, you're watching anime. Actively. I mean, I can guarantee at least one girl and several machines in the game I'm playing tonight. In and out. That's fine. Take normal commercial breaks. I'm here to play Metal Max. A tank is a kind of Gundam. A tank is kind of like a Gundam if you replaced all of the cool things with practical things, which is cool in its own way. Hatlabor is anime's platonic ideal. I'm very inexperienced with anime, if I'm being honest. There get more episodes. My god, they really just make them these days. How many's left? It's hard not to become a tank. That's kind of the concept behind, what's the scientific term for when things evolve into a crab shape? Carcinization? Machines tend to engage in... I don't have a good one. Tankening. You have 3 episodes mode. You're going 3 episodes mode. Tankification. They just really knocked it out of the park the first time with tanks. Getting pillbox pilled. Ah, shit. There's 4 more. This little thing called math. Alright, I'll say a few words. I have a lot of things I theoretically could say about Metal Max. I have a book report's worth of notes here. But in the interest of watchability, I'm only going to say some, and then try to find spots to bring up the rest elegantly while actually playing the game. Show of hands. How many people have heard of Metal Max before me saying it a whole bunch on stream? Any game in the series you're familiar with, you know it. Your hand sinks through the floor. From where I'm sitting, it almost looks like an extremely scaled down picture of a llama or something. You've heard of it before, me saying it a whole bunch. Interesting. When I talk about Metal Max, I always mention that one of the original Dragon Quest guys was involved. And for whatever reason, people immediately jump to Yuji Horii. I guess because that's the only Dragon Quest guy anyone knows, but no, if it was the #1 main Dragon Quest guy, that's how I would have phrased it. It was just a Dragon Quest guy. It was a guy named Hiroshi Miyaoka, who was a former magazine writer, as far as I know, who for some reason became a dungeon designer on Dragon Quest 1 through 3. That's the original Famicom trilogy. If you're not aware. Dungeon design, that's right. After those were done with, he left and founded his own team called Createch, which, in 1991, in collaboration with Data East, yes, that Data East, who helped to develop and publish the game, they released Metal Max for the Famicom. The inspiration is perhaps obvious. I think that's maybe the 5th or 6th time someone's brought up Data West, and I think at least one of those other times was you. You out to dry. I'll hang anyone here out to dry. But yes, clearly inspired and named after the Mad Max series of films. It is a RPG set in a post-apocalyptic world, an unnamed post-apocalyptic world. And chat room, I'll tell you right now, post-apocalyptic anything is not a setting I have an enormous innate fondness for. I think things, especially when things start out seeming fantastical, and then there's like that mid-season twist of, oh, it was post-apocalyptic all along. I kind of hate that. Post-apocalypse in general, not for me. This game, I fucking love it. So hopefully that says something. The idea behind this game, essentially, was that after working on 3 Dragon Quest games, The team wanted to make a game as far removed from Dragon Quest as you can get while still working within the confines of a traditional NES RPG. To the point where the first line of the commercial for the game is a guy shouting something along the lines of, "I'm so tired of fighting dragons." That said, I might as well just start showing it off. There are far too many dragons on this quest. How many dragons have you fought in your life? How many breads have you eaten? Thank you for the bread. I no longer wish to quest for dragons. I'm no longer satisfied with the dragons. I seek firepower. So as it says up top, this is a fan translation released in the relatively recent year of 2018. The only other game in the series that was translated before this was a remake of this called Metal Max Returns for the Super Famicom. And that was in 2007. And it's a perfectly serviceable translation. I would never say anything to disparage it or the hard work put into it. But it was a very 2007 flavored fan translation, if you know what I mean. I'm sure there's some people here that makes sense to. What's my name? We have 8 characters. That is a truly unnecessary amount of characters. Almats. Nico. Enough for 2 Nicos. Wow. Weird. Something about that. It's kind of catchy. No, we'll go with Nico. That's me. Already on the naming screen, one of the things I love about the game is the funny little extra stuff they put in it, just for fun. And the naming screen itself has something of an Easter egg. The names of your party members in this game are randomly chosen from a pool based on the name you put in at the start. However, if you're the type of person who just hits the confirm button once and then presses start, naming your main character the letter A, your 2 other party members will be named the letter B and the letter C, respectively. Moreover, if you're the kind of person who just mashes it a whole bunch before hitting start, naming your character something like A, your party will consist of your friends BBBBB and CCCCC. What? You want to become a monster hunter? Haven't you given up on that idiotic dream yet, Nico? Dad, you should at least listen to him first. You stay out of this. I've told you so many times that there's nothing better than a proper, honest job. Oh god, he wants us to learn a trade. Why can't you get it through your stick skull, you moron? If you hate listening to my advice that much, then you can get out of this house. Maybe the cold winds out there will cool down that hot head of yours. Out! Out! You can go all the way to hell for all I care. And then, the day dawned. Not even a minute into the game, we've been unceremoniously hurled out of our home. We spent the night face down on a concrete floor. What's up, kid? Did your old man throw you out again? Well, we're in control. What? You want to be a hunter? Forget about it, kid. Why throw your life away like that? This is our dad. He saw us face down right here and just walked on by to his workstation. Welcome! There's no car I can't fix. Just bring it over. It's you. I'm not letting you come back until you give up on that crap. Well, have you? Have we? We could say yes. If we say yes, and then say yes a few more times, game's over. And not like a bad end, just the ending. We can roll credits whenever we want. Nah, then at least try to get yourself a tank or something. Talk, search. This is the trunk room. We keep Monster Hunter's assets safe. What do you need? Do I have anything in my inventory? You can see we have vehicle inventory and human inventory. I'm alright. I don't need anything from you right now. Welcome to Full Tank. Need any supplies? Not yet. I'm a humble human. There's nothing for me here in this parking garage. This is a scrapyard. Try not to end up like these pieces of junk yourself. Welcome to Riorado. You're just the repairman's brat. It's not a very glamorous start. I do not believe we have some kind of secret destiny. You can't bring vehicles inside our town. That's how we keep violent thugs from messing everything up. This is the memory center, where hunters save records of their battles. Would you like to save? Be careful out there. Stand in front of a vending machine and search it to use it. 2 whole save slots, which is a wonderful convenience, actually, for a very open game like this. This is the vending machine chat room. Do you like vending machines? Vending machines have a much more limited inventory. What's up? They have a much more limited inventory than a normal shop. However, anytime we can, we want to buy stuff from a vending machine if possible. Because when you do, it plays a little game. If that lands in the middle, we get a prize. And those prizes range from amusing novelties to shit like gold bars you can just sell for extra cash. Monster hunters make their living by hunting down monsters. That's pretty obvious, huh? I'm a traveling monster hunter. As soon as I find myself a tank, I'll be making the big bucks. Tank, tank, tank. Welcome to the hunter office. I need some intel, my friend. I gotta get some cash. Our current wanted, the Gorilla Clan, is lurking in the deepest part of a cave somewhere. Nico checked the poster. Ah, boy. We got an 8 problem. Even in the post-apocalypse, we still got an 8 problem. Remember to equip weapons and armor. They're useless just sitting in your inventory. That's kind of a Mario. He has Mario's frantic energy comparatively to everyone else in this room. Always have a variety of equipment and items with you. For example, if you're planning on going outside, you should at the very least bring a healing capsule with you. We sell weapons and armor for humans here. An important qualification. That's not all we have. Try moving the cursor down. I believe we already have a slingshot. All the other weapons are very expensive. As much as I would love to buy a shotgun as our first investment in an NES RPG that came out in 1991, we're probably going to have to wait. The armor might be worth it though. But I'll be back after I check the rest of town. I heard there's a very skilled hunter visiting our town. They say there's a tank buried in the cave to the south. A bunch of hunters who really wanted are visiting our town on the way there. Have you ever met Dr. Mortem? He lives in that house behind us. They say he's doing some kind of research on corpses. I can't actually read this sign. This is what they used to call a transfer center a long time ago. Apparently you could go in here and reach faraway places in an instant. Sounds pretty far-fetched if you ask me. My Qigong massage technique can cure paralysis. It's only 10G. Care to try it? No, we don't need it. For whatever reason, there is a specific NPC in every inn for curing paralysis and only paralysis. I don't remember how much of a problem paralysis is. You know what? I forgot to go back upstairs in our house and check that. You can't call yourself a monster hunter if you don't have your own vehicle. The world out there is littered with the corpses of those who thought they could make it without one. First thing you do is get yourself a vehicle, then you find some good comrades. If I were a hunter, I'd look for a skilled mechanic and a strong soldier. There's an old story about this town. A long time ago, a group of evil monster hunters came and pillaged the whole place. They say their hideout is in the caves to the south. What's Nico bringing to the table in the party? I wonder if it says already. He is a hunter. That's his class. As you can see, there are 3 main skills in the game. Battle skill, repair skill, and driving skill. Presumably, the mechanic has the repair skill, and the soldier has the battle skill. So, you can probably guess what the hunter is best at. And in a game all about vehicles with guns on them, it can come in handy. tank can't move or has no pilot, you can still carry it around, ride a working tank, and search the other to tow it. Easy, right? Damn, there's not a lot to find. In the remake of this game, for the Super Famicom, for whatever reason, they populated so many more random drawers, cupboards, the area beneath sinks, with an absolutely endless amount of junk items you could find. Watch out for that flower pot. It's easy to push out of the window. They say there's some kind of monster dog inside the caves to the south. Oh boy. Yeah, it's stuff like... not like 100% junk. All of it has some kind of use, but just dozens of little things that take up all your inventory space. It is fun to go into a hotel and like ransack it for all of their nice soap and towels and then sell it. Look at the birdies. Chirp, chirp, chirp. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do it. I'm not from this town. Ich bin Ausländer und spreche nicht gut Deutsch. Nico who? I'm Hans. I just got here. Look at this guy instead. He's up to shit. I am Dr. Mortem, genius scientist extraordinaire. So, got any business with me? Show corpse? A corpse? For me? What are you waiting for? Let me see it. Bah, this is no corpse. It's still breathing. Don't you have any actual corpses with you? No, I'm sorry. I lied. That's too bad. Come visit again and bring some fresh corpses. I don't know what you're talking about. There's absolutely nothing here. Hello, my name's Laura. I'm the world's cutest brain. It's nice to meet you, Laura. It's a computer. I don't know anything about computers. What a waste, what a waste. I don't know if any other brains can talk. No, just Laura. Dr. Mortem, I mean, let's be honest, he's not on the level. He is the one person in the world capable of reviving us if we die. So that comes in handy. Look around. This world is a godforsaken wasteland. There's only two things that say how much you're really worth. How far you've traveled and how many people you've met. His tank is crimson, like the blood he thirsts for. The lone bounty hunter, admired and feared by all of his peers. He is the Red Wolf. Close. Damn close. Ever heard about that hunter in the red tank? They say he's pretty good. Damned cowards, spreading more rumors about me. Huh? What should your goal be? You have to decide that for yourself, pal. And that right there sums up the mission statement of the game pretty well. 7mm cannon of tears. Yeah. Something low-key, Jack. I don't know how old our character is. Anyway, do you want to get a cocktail? They're pretty cheap. What sounds better? I think this might be a typo. I don't know for sure. I don't have the original script. The rest of this translation is of excellent quality. So I don't think they would have missed something you can find in almost every bar. I'll go for a backdrop, you know my style. One backdrop, huh? You sure? Thought you'd order a glass of milk or something. Bottoms up, kiddo. I gulped down the backdrop. I felt somewhat better. And just like in a real bar, the menu stays open even after you buy one. Hey, sis. Oh, Nico. Thank goodness you're back. You must be tired. Go to bed and get some rest. Free healing at home, as per tradition. Nothing to be found. Ah, a crate. Nico opened the crate. Found $7. Sis's panties. That's not supposed to be Sis's panties. That's not what I remember. Put those back. That's not cool. Where'd I get her towel? The towel is useful. The towel can serve as a gas mask in a pinch. I do not remember these being here. I'm not gonna use them. Drop! Put them back. Out of sight, out of mind. Nico looked at the picture on the wall. Mom's smile was beautiful. Okay. We do another save. Because we might just rush straight out of town. New equipment would be nice. But you've probably noticed everybody in this town and everything about this game is telling us to go find a tank. And a tank is much better equipment than anything you can wear on your person. So ideally, we can get to that tank without actually buying anything. We have a good selection of tools for humans. We can always use healing capsules though. That said, those are in the vending machine. Where was the vending machine? Here we go. One healing capsule. Oh? Damn it. Chat room. Try harder next time. Chat room. You try too hard. Rein it back next time. I want to win some plutonium or whatever. Here it is. I really appreciate that it's not all dry dirt and sand. I really appreciate that the world isn't just fucked up beyond all recognition. It is a relatively cheery post-apocalypse. Anyway, there's 2 killer amoebae and a roaming gas can. This fight might be kind of nasty. The gas can's more dangerous. Because it can spit fire. It's fine. One fight and then sleep. The classic. Unfortunately, this does use the Dragon Quest rules of groups of enemies, so we had to get lucky to hit the one we already hit there. Got 6 experience points, 10G. Uh-oh. Giant ant. Giant ant's not a big deal. Yeah. Giant ant's like the slime of the game. How good is running in this? Pretty damn good, comparatively. It will become quite useful later. I'm going to do my best to go into this hole. Hopefully find the rumored tank and get out alive. Did you come here to find a tank too? Nah. Whoops, then forget I said anything. Yeah, I did. They say the famous Red Wolf is also snooping around. He's gonna find it first if we don't hurry. That's a bit much. Oh. Okay. 2 attempts ain't bad. I was genuinely expecting it to work on the first try. Okay. Well, it's a box. Bio-snail. This is kind of bad only because they have a lot of defense. So we're gonna blow one of these rocket fireworks to try and get rid of it. 36 HP. Okay. Strength +3, Wisdom +2, Speed +4, Vitality +2. Chat room, I have no idea what Wisdom does in this game. Every other stat is obvious. No purpose has been found for Wisdom. Driving skill +4, max HP +30. So we are going to be seeing huge gains in driving skill on this character. The upgrade to the more common Rento snail. I don't quite understand. Just like real life, no purpose has been found for wisdom. They have played us all for fools. Ants are no problem. If we run into a lot of ants, we'll be okay. And we got one more rocket to solve a real problem. What we want to do is go down. We can explore the rest of this cave after we have a tank. These things waste their turn sometimes, so it might be worth it to just try and kill them. Yeah, roams around, as a roaming gas can does. Uh-oh. We have a limited inventory, as was the style of the time. Dragon Quest style. Earthbound style, if that's more your vibe. HP restored by 93. That is a good initial healing item. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Cannon Hopper Jr. That gun's as big as my body. I'm gonna see if this solves the problem. It dodged the attack. It shot me with a missile for 30 damage. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, oh. If I could kill them in one hit, this would be fine, but I don't know if I can. Okay. Good, good, good. I think those couple points of speed we got in the last level up are already making a difference. Ah, Catervulcan. That's no good. You think these still make cocoons? I'm out. I'm sorry. And if they do make cocoons, do you think the entire Vulcan gun metamorphosizes into something else as well? It's a beast! I didn't know they had a beast in this cave. I found an old coin. And $107, chat room. That's $100 more than I had in my bedroom. I found an old coin. This is the only old coin in the game. Here's what it does. Call it. Nico flipped the old coin. Came up heads. So I guess just in case you don't have any coins in real life, and you really want to make a coin flip decision, they've provided you the means. I actually don't have any coins in reach. Okay. Oh. I was expecting something else. Okay. Grr. Chat room, do any of you speak beasts? Do any of you speak boofer? Is anyone fluent in boopy dogie? I'm at a loss. You think he's upset? Okay. I only have access to yes and no. Which one of these do you think would assuage his rage the most? Oh, this heckin' dogger is a little upset. Just a little guy. No. Bark, bark. Okay. The confrontation was handled. I do want that tank, though. I'm gonna assume he's saying, are you here to steal this tank? Yes, sir, I am. Oh. Bionic pooch. Oh, this red bastard's got a gun. He's going to blast me into little Nico pieces. I guess I'm resigned to my fate. I give up. I'll just defend. Never mind, I gotta use an item. I didn't think that was gonna do 28 damage. Red Wolf drew near. The protector equipped to the bionic pooch was destroyed. See, we wouldn't have even been able to get past that. Alright, good buddy, you do your thing. I'll take it. Sometimes all you gotta do is watch, and you learn a thing or two. Did you come here alone, kid? You must have a death wish. Figured I'd save your ass since I was passing by, but I'm not giving up on the tank. Go home, kid. What a load of junk. Secondary gun isn't half bad. I'll take it. It's your lucky day, kid. You're the new owner of that old piece of garbage. See you around. I like him. I got camo clothes. See, I told you didn't need to buy anything. Please name your tank. I can tell you right now, I already know this. The default name for this tank's chassis is the Mosquito. It does not fit. It does not quite fit. I like the name thematically, but I think we can maybe come up with something better. If anyone has any ideas, I'll take them. And that's good timing, because I just spilled something on the floor. I'm gonna have to fix that. I'll be right back. Okay, we're good. What do we got? Tsetse. Kind of specific. Violence won't fit. I think that's pretty obvious. Horsefly. Ideally, the purpose of choosing a different name is so that we don't have to truncate the original name. Big Boy. Dr. Tank. I do kind of still want to name it after a bug. It's green. What kind of bugs are green? Grasshoppers? Locusts? Aphids? Pillboy? Scyther? Scyther's not bad. Beetle? It's just a little bug. It's the first tank we get. It looks maybe like a big guy, but it's actually a pretty little guy. Kabuto. I am not. My game is not real. Okay. Flea. Suddenly found a June bug. Ooh, and that's the exact right number of letters. I kind of like it. Caddy did too. It's a toss-up. That said, spoiler alert, there will be more tanks to name in the future. I'm going with Junebug. It's cute. We can now board our tank. This will unsurprisingly make an enormous difference. Control room. Every computer you can interact with has the same interface. Most of the time this is the only relevant button. Now we can explore this area to our leisure. Unfortunately, Red Wolf made off with the secondary cannon. And the secondary cannon is the one that has infinite ammo. Our main gun, while very strong, only has 32 shots at the moment. So when I say we have the ability to explore this place at our leisure, I mean we have the ability to explore this place while killing 32 enemies. 87 HP. That's a little more than the 7 we were doing before. Just a little. Two damage. That's a little less than the 12 damage we took last time. The sheer jump in power you experience as soon as you pick this thing up is unlike anything. Ah! This thing. This is the thing that blasted me in the face for 30 damage last time. Found 59G. Once again, kind of like Legend of the River King, they're using G for the currency in a setting that I would not expect the currency to be gold. Already looted, I suppose. Yes. They're pretty consistent about that as far as I know. I don't know if these ants are worth the shells. They're literally doing no damage. Well, actually, you know what? We'll just get rid of the threat. And anytime we want, during a battle, we can enter or exit our vehicle. Don't even remain exited afterward. Solid use of black on these ants. The enemy sprites in this game look pretty darn good on account of this black background. Yes, please and thank you. Battle skill and repair skill +1. Only one of those is really relevant. We're gonna have a mechanic, and ideally the mechanic will be doing all of the repairs, so everyone else's repair skill doesn't really matter. Whoa! You got a tank! Damn, I'm so jealous. Thank you. Thank you. What do we have? Absolutely nothing. We have amoebas. I'm gonna kill one with the tank and then see how well I can handle the other one on foot. Ah, we're good. With my new strength, I can pull that slingshot back so much further. We're gonna need all the money we can get. I'm not giving up any money if I can help it. This game is all about money. Another bio snail. I used to fear the snails on account of their high defense and unsettlingly spiky heads. Tank do have one weakness. Perhaps inexplicably, Tank cannot drive over certain rough terrain. So I'm gonna get into one more fight to try and reset the battle counter before walking my ass over these rocks. Oh, I see. That just looped around. But yes, as much as the game empowers you when you first get a tank, and as much as the game is built to stress that you want to be in your tank as much as possible, they will be making clever use of rough terrain to force you into the very dangerous and unfavorable position of being a normal human again. I've seen everything right? Yes, good. Listen to that. Even the world map music has already changed. This is theme of I have a tank now. That cowbell says, things are gonna be different. Spikes like these, rocks like these, like they said, they're used to keep tanks out of town. So usually we have to park them. Father, look! I am betanked! Can you repair my tank? Don't get too full of yourself just because you've got yourself a vehicle. Let me have a look. Are you here to waste my time or something? Nothing's broken. You can't tell whether something's broken or not and you still call yourself a hunter? Just get out of here. I got real work to do. Allowance. Say what? You want to give me money? Sure. Does it look like I need your help, you dumb nut? I'm glad he's doing okay. I would like to deposit some of my human inventory, please. We'll keep the towel. I don't know if we need it yet. No, we'll deposit it for now. As a normal human, I, of course, have an inventory, as you can see here. I will deposit the old coin to make room, as cute as it is. I'm going to rely on my own gumption and knowledge to make decisions. What's on our tank? We can see our tank's equipment, which is to say the parts that our tank is built of. CH for chassis is the base of the tank. Like I said, by default, called the Mosquito. The engine here is called the Beetle, which is thematic, but they're not usually like that. We have the HAL 900, which is the computer or control unit of the tank. Tanks are complicated machines, and in order for one person to drive it around, they need a little bit of onboard assistance. And we have our main gun, the MG, 45mm cannon. All of these parts have their own defense value, because all of these parts can be damaged and broken. If your gun gets broken, you can't shoot the gun. If your engine gets broken, your tank can't move. Both of those problems are not that hard to deal with. If your onboard computer, or I believe your chassis, if either of those get damaged, the tank is done. The tank can't do anything else anymore. So you gotta watch out for those. And it's a little rough, because when things get broken, there's not really anything you can do about a specific part being broken. It's just kind of up to chance. There are no tools on the tank. There are tools just for the tank. This guy, there's one of this guy in every town, and he's very important because he can restock all of the shells and all of our weapons, and he can restore our armor tiles. Armor tiles are our tank's health pool. Our tanks don't have a base health pool. The health pool is based entirely on the armor tiles, and armor tiles have a weight, just like all of the other tank equipment. So the amount of armor tiles your tank can hold is based on the total weight of all the other equipment you're holding. And the total weight you can hold in general is based on your engine. So if you're willing to put a lighter gun on your tank, you can have more armor to work with. We don't have any other equipment for our tank, so we will max out our armor tiles. They're not that expensive. Resupply them all, it'll be 17G. Why are we a tank indoors? The tank can go anywhere that it's allowed to go, which is to say anywhere there's not these spikes to prevent a tank from going there, or rubble. This building is a tank shop, so we're a customer. Let us see. This is the tank data screen. Here we can see the status of every single piece of equipment we have. Our engine's okay. It weighs 0.1 of a ton itself. What is its capacity? Eight tons. This engine can only carry 8 tons. So the chassis itself is already using up half of our engine's capacity. But with the 5.2 with the main gun, and what else was left? The computer. .8. So was that 5.2 plus 0.8 is 6, and then 0.1 for the engine itself brings us up to 6.1 tons. And we can hold 190 armor. So 6.1 plus 1.9 adds up to the 8 tons we can hold. So that's the formula. Anytime we find an item in the wild that we want to take home that's for a tank will have to hold it. And if it's too heavy, we'll have to dump other stuff, which usually just means stripping off armor tiles until we can fit it. And that's so important, the game has an automatic function just for that. I believe this tank already has the auto gun, the secondary gun slot open. Other chassis will not. And they'll have to be, hey, get out of there. Doesn't even suit the frame rate. Not, the Red Wolf is coming. The Guerrilla Clan's done for. Red Wolf's gone. Is everyone still talking about him? Yeah. He does leave an impression. Ah, but how about a celebratory cocktail? Who's up for a Duamine soda? Everybody grab your own. Anyway, I don't need any of this crap. Do I actually want any of this? Probably not. I have a tank now. I will find better human armor in the next town. This town doesn't have a shop just for tank stuff. I didn't realize that. Not even in the vending machine. As convenient as it would be to buy capsules 2, 4, or even 6 at a time, each individual sale is one individual game on the lotto machine, so we're gonna do this the long way. Damn it. Damn it. At least I'm consistent. Oh, now that we have a tank, he doesn't call us a brat. Probably because he can't see who we are, but it counts. Now that I have this tank, I have absolutely nothing to fear for the next little while. Even with that crappy engine, it's got more HP than us. That was odd. Did y'all hear that? The game hitched for a sec. Now, again, one weakness of tank. Can't go over certain terrain. And that will become very relevant at some point. For example, this type of tree is passable by human, not this type, or mountains. Tenchi ain't bad for a snail. This is fenced off. This is to prevent us from leaving this area without a tank. This is a checkpoint, and I'm the lookout. See that old man resting on the bed? He loves talking about the old times. Listen to him for a while. He'd appreciate it. A long time ago, this region was swarming with giant monsters. What we did back then was build an electric fence to confine them to the other side. Don't think it was easy, though. We lost many good monster hunters to make that happen. But the few who survived became filthy rich. Ha ha ha! Ooh, what's on TV? I see. Well, okay. That's no fun. Are you considering passing through? Yeah. Okay, suit yourself. You better watch out, though. The monsters ahead are tougher than what you're used to. If you're looking for comrades, you should head to... Chat room. Gang. What do you think? I'm inclined toward Pobre Obre, way off to the east. I suppose it could also be Pobre Ober, or some combination of the two. Pobre Ober. Playtime is over. Pobre Ober. Ober yonder. Pobre? Pobre Obra. I'll just cycle through them at random. It's a pretty big town, so you're bound to find some other suicidal bastards like you. The man has opened the gate for us. If we'd come here without a tank, he would have called us an idiot and told us to get a tank. This is one of like 4? Maybe 4 times in the game where we're blocked off like that and are required to do something in order to continue. But I don't want to do that yet. There's some cool stuff over there, but I got business. I got business with some apes. There's a bit of an ape problem around here. It's literally 2 words in Spanish. Which words are they? Poor work. Pabreo and Bray. Okay. Then I will say Pobre Obre. Out of respect. If you over-equip your tank, it'll be too heavy to move. The trick is to find the right balance of equipment and weight. You should also consider stripping your tank of some armor tiles to make it lighter. Yeah, that about sums it up. I guess I could have just waited until I met that guy to explain that. Oh, ants. Chat room, I don't know about you. I'm already tired of mashing through the texts for all these fights against all these ants. If we want to, we can increase the speed of the battle. The lower the speed, the faster the battle goes. As you can probably tell by the fact that we started on 5. At some point, maybe around 2, I know for sure on 1, at some point all the text advances automatically. I'm gonna try 4. Nope, as soon as you're off the default, it advances automatically. Otherwise I'd have to mash on every single one of these text boxes. Found $78. $78. We're gonna have to do a lot of fighting in this one. There are going to be a lot of random encounters. So let's see just how fast it can go. Sometimes you gotta fight 300 giant ants. You can also, if you wish, turn the animations off, which makes it even faster. And if you wish, turn off the radio in your vehicle. Completely. It's a little somber for my tastes. So it's speed 1, and with the animations off, these fights are pretty fast. And the nice thing is that you can change those settings in battle instead of just out of battle. So if we do get to a fight we actually want to think about and see what's happening in, like a boss fight, for example, we can do that after the fight's already started, unlike most games. Ah, how dare you. I'm gonna stress this here and there, but all those features I just listed with the battle speed, the fact that you can change them in battle, the fact that you can turn off the music, all that convenient stuff, not very common in an NES game from 1991. Oh, this better be good. I'm putting my little human butt on the line for this crate. Found a shotgun. Okay. Okay. I'd like 17 more damage, please. See, I told you there was no reason to buy a shotgun. Let's see if the shotgun can handle this thing. While we're at it, we might as well see the shotgun at least once. Interesting to note, because of the way this little ticker works, it goes directly from slowest, which is the default, to fastest, which is probably what you want if you're changing that to begin with. I found a throwable pebble among the remains. Personally, if I found the perfect throwing pebble in real life, I'd be pretty excited about it. What's a non-throwable pebble like? Oh, you know, it's got a lot of like flaps. It's got like some loose fabric on it that really gets dragged down. Not aerodynamic, yeah. Or it might be chained to the ground. Someone might have chained the pebble to the ground with a bike lock. Use through throwable pebble. It really was throwable. I like this game. This game rules. This motherfucker just threw sand at me. When you think about it, sand is just a handful of extremely throwable pebbles. A hand grenade. That's good. The consumable weapons you can buy to put in your inventory in this game can come in pretty damn handy. Oh my. Yeah, the only thing this battle system is missing, I would say, is an actual auto battle feature. But this comes pretty close. You just have to mash out your attacks once, and then everything plays out super fast. Speed 5, Vitality 5. Those are some nice stats for our main character. Once we get a soldier, that's when we'll see someone start getting some strength gains. Hey, well this looks helpful. Found 40 tile pack. So it's a bit of a contrivance. We can get packs to slap more armor tiles onto our tanks if we need to. You can't do it in battle, but they're essentially healing items for your tanks. The tank is carrying this right now in its inventory. If the tank were wearing these, they would weigh something. As a tool, it doesn't weigh anything, which I appreciate as far as convenience is concerned. Gonna get my shower redone. That'll show my dad. I'm being helpfully directed. Oh, okay. One of these things is a little bit more of a priority than the other. Later on, just like in Dragon Quest, we will be able to get weapons that attack groups of enemies, or sometimes even all enemies on the screen. And there's also some consumable items that can do the same thing. Let me just stab over that. Okay. This way now. Alright, let me just stab over that. Okay, excuse me, fellas, just making my way through. Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez, these things can attack twice per turn. Dream Harrier, live raiding with a party of 4. That's the Snake Man, I know. You're just in time. We're playing Metal Max. How Tank? Tank is good. We just found some bombles. I think they're moles. It's not the most elegant way to combine the word bomb with the word mole, but I guess they did what they could. You played another Game Gear Donald Duck and it made you sleepy. I only know one Game Gear Donald Duck game. It's the one where he has to go to the island and find treasures. That's the one I know. I mean, that's the one I had as a kid. I'm scared of the bombles. I'm mentally... My brain is trying so hard to actually pronounce that word like a combination of bomb and mole, and I can't do it. I guess the B is silent, so it could just be bommels. I guess it could just be bommels. Deep Duck Trouble. Yes, that's the one. The one where all the boss fights are just chase sequences. Bommels. The name just makes you want to say mombles. It's a little contrived. I'm going to shoot one with my cannon. Well, they're a new enemy. Let me actually investigate them a little bit. Bobomoles. Not much. What's Bobomole with you? Bommel A is waiting. Bommel C was hit by the explosion. Lost 23 HP. I see. Great. Hey, they're worth a lot. Hello, sir. There you are, Gorilla Clan. You're toast. Oh, sorry. You kind of looked like an ape. They're both waiting. Very patient little creatures. Very patient for something that presumably was built to die. Well, there's a lot of skeletons that way, and that's scary. This helpful sign inside the hideout of the wanted outlaws is telling me to go this way, toward that useful crate. How can I refuse? I've fallen into a dastardly pit. That's okay. That was part of my plan, because that is the easiest way to find our quarry. I did get pranked, but it was on purpose. Don't ever let me catch you saying otherwise. Oh dear. Hey, I haven't been noticed yet. This is the Gorilla Clan chat room. They're a gang of monkeys with flamethrowers, and they like to cause problems. This song is quite good. That's a lot of them. I remembered there being 2 at a time. I guess that was the remake. You'll notice we encountered these wanted outlaws as a random encounter. The vast majority of the bounties we track down are just going to be random encounters. And that means they're subject to the same rules like the surprise attack we just got by pure luck to help illustrate my point. It also means if we're not ready, we can just bounce. That's gonna come in handy later, but I ain't afraid of no apes. Gorilla Clan A attacked with its claws. 5 damage. 4 damage from the flamethrower. This is no problem at all. We have a tank now. If we wanted to, this cave was accessible from the beginning of the game. We could have fought them on foot. I've never done it. Why would I? Once again, we're at the mercy of the group targeting RNG, but we can at least focus on one group at a time. They're all goofing off. They've all goofed off in sync. I hope you can all hear this song well, because it's one of the best in the game. In the interest of expediting this a little bit, I'm going to briefly take a chance in order to throw this hand grenade at these monkeys and hope it hits the group. Ah, perfect timing. They're goofing off again. Right next to 2 fallen corpses. Okay, so that was worth about 2 tank shells. That'll help. Not taking this seriously at all. Oh, good RNG. 1 down already. I can probably save the shells, but we got some to spare. Goofing off. Its last action. All 3 of its comrades in the dirt. And it mashes that taunt button 1 final time. Got 180 experience points, 440 G. It's quite a bit. But if you'll recall, those were wanted criminals on a poster in the Monster Hunter's HQ. So yes, we could have avoided the trap if we went through the scary skull passage. Perfect shot. That's a crit. And you'll get more of those as your driving skill increases. It would have been very, very useful to skip the trap and come to this crate first, because it has a 7mm machine gun in it. I wonder if that put us over our weight limit. No, we're good. We naturally lost a lot of our heavy scales. So compared to our 45mm machine gun, or cannon rather, it's got half the power. And we're going to be getting cannons very soon that are even more than this. However, sub-weapon, secondary guns, universally use no ammo, which is a big deal. That is now our tank's main attack. I fell in the hole again. Some enemies, unfortunately, have a lot of defense. Too much for your secondary gun. And you do have to resort to your main gun. Mostly vehicles, or other things that are partially cybernetic. Like the combination mole and bomb we just fought. Yeah, this particular pool of enemies is not giving me a good chance to show off our new machine gun. Pyro Monkey drew near. I forgot there was a basic enemy version. I don't believe it will resist the bullets. Yeah, 33 damage, just fine. We're in no danger. We can save the shells. This guy has not gotten the memo that the Guerrilla Clan is no more. For some reason, in the translation of Metal Max Returns, which is the remake of this game, they called the Guerrilla Clan the Salmonella Clan. Which I've heard at least once is some kind of wordplay that I don't remember. I do not recall the details. That said, Guerrilla is pretty fun wordplay on its own, so I consider that a solid localization. We can go ahead and crank this back up. We have even less to fear from these jobbers, now that we don't need to waste shells on them. In fact, with our newfound machine gun, I'm pretty confident just moving on to the next town of Obre. There's a town right there. We don't need to visit it yet. We've been directed toward Pobre Obre. There's nothing stopping us from going straight there. So there are a few locations I'm skipping in the interest of picking a certain thing up as quickly as possible. Meteor snail. I should test the secondary gun. 2 HP, that's no good. It threw a meteor. It hit in its shell and only took 14 damage from a 45mm cannon, which is distressing. Max HP plus 26. Those are not small numbers. Thankfully, we didn't run into anything distressingly new. Welcome to Pobre Obre. Impressive town, right? It's not bad. As you can see, this one has a lot more anti-tank pegs. So our ability to move around in here is a little limited. But it also has 2 shops specifically for tanks outside of the normal workshop, which is pretty exciting. There's nobody there. I suppose you're not wrong. If you over-equip your tank, it'll be too heavy to move. This is the exact same dialogue as the last person who said this. Let's check these vending machines. Armor tiles. Up to 50 at a time. If we need them, we'll get them there. And extra shells. Normal shells, explosive shells, sleeping gas and poison gas. Sleeping gas and poison gas do about what you'd expect. I believe explosive shells can hit a group, which is why they're a little pricey. How real are status effects in this? Depends on the situation. My answer is absolutely integral in some parts. But we do not have access to the one we need the most right now. These bonus shells are kept in your tank's extra inventory, basically. Normal shells will restock your gun, just like the man in the shop will. These are all extra. Which means you can technically carry more shells than your tank ordinarily would be able to by using extra shells. This is the vehicle repair shop. Do you need repairs? No, sir. My vehicle's fine. I'm sure you'd be more polite about it than my father. Step right up, step right up. We have a good selection of tools for humans. Healing capsule, blaze bottle, pencil missile antidote, repair kit, smoke screen. Repair kit is going to be mandatory for future travel. We don't need one quite yet. Smoke screens are very strong, and they will see some use later. Welcome to Full Tank. Need any supplies? Pro tip: don't restock your ammo and armor tiles until you've bought new things for your tank. Please save my record. save my dramatic victory over the Gorilla clan. Planning on a long journey? Then you definitely need to partner up with a mechanic. Me? No way. I don't have a death wish. Chat room, I cannot tell how high of regard hunters are held in this world. Because Red Wolf was spoken about like a living legend. Nobody else seems all that impressed. See that big mansion behind the tank equipment shop? I heard the owner's son is looking for a hunter willing to let him join up. Interesting. Very interesting, in fact. We can park our tank wherever we want, and it will stay there. And it is very possible to forget where you parked your tank. This is our school, but they're gonna demolish it because there's no money to keep it open. Poor Ms. Maria. I like studying. I wish there were more students. We need more cute boys. I may be old, but there's always something to learn. You must keep your brain in shape, you see. A common theory is that it was our civilization that caused mankind's downfall. But was that really the case? It was neither civilization, nor science, nor technology that caused our downfall. It was our unending desire to expand and consume. The real culprit behind mankind's downfall was simply our own foolishness. Where is this on the curriculum, sir? He's always like that. There's no point in talking about that stuff if you ask me. In fact, that's probably why we rarely get any new students, and why I get paid so little. Excuse me? I know this is very sudden, but would you make a donation to save our school? Sure. I got some change. Here's $50 to start. I can't accept this much from a stranger. $10? Huh? You actually would? Oh, God be praised. Thank you. We'll never give up hope. Feels good to help, chat room. Feels good to help. Perhaps we'll come back and offer a little bit more once we have a little bit more. There's some weird device inside. Apparently it can take you to other towns. But I've never been anywhere else. Where am I supposed to go? Travel any distance with the transfer device. The transfer device is more secure than ever. There won't be any more terrible incidents. I'm game. Will you use the electric teleport? Please select your destination. Coordinates confirmed. Destination name, Rio Rado. Please enter transport device. Hey dude. This is what they used to call a transfer device. Transfer center a long time ago. Apparently you could go in here and reach faraway places in an instant. Wait a second. When did you get inside? Don't tell me this thing actually works. Yee! We're home. We don't have our tank. Home sucks. Let's go back to our tank. Just for fun. Wink. We'll probably check out every transfer device we find. Oh, okay. Great. Ah! Ugh, it's so cramped in here. I hate being poor. Welcome to our inn. What kind of room would you like? Oh boy, I am something of a money-minded fellow. The 500% markup on the high-quality room seems like a ripoff. The low-quality room. Very well. I wish you a good night. Do you have the tank device called the dog system? No. It's very convenient. Just activate it to travel to a town you've previously visited. The best part is that it never wears out. You can use it as much as you want. If I was a hunter, I'd probably go after every bounty I found. I'd kill all the most wanted monsters and hog all the glory for myself. It's every man's dream to create the strongest tank in the world. Now you're talking my language. Finally someone gets it. There's a long bridge to the east of here. On the other side is an old factory. Rumor is you can find a vehicle in there. That's what I like to hear. We have a couple new drinks, chat room. $3 for a monkey swirl, or we could spring for the cross counter. We just beat some monkeys, so that seems appropriate. Ralph and Clark representation. When I think of cross counter, I think of Dudley from Third Strike, or SF3 rather. It's hard not to just say Third Strike, even when you're talking about SF3 in general. It's the people shop. Sir, we got a good selection of tools for humans. Bladeball, it's all the same shit. Don't they like yell it in a special intro though? I'm not sure. I'm no KOF expert. There are other people in this chat room who like KOF and have more experience with it than me by a significant amount. I can buy a 44 Magnum. That's pretty cool. There's also a boomerang wrench, although perhaps predictably, that's not a weapon for our class. And the red peony knife. Attack power is attack power. There's no attack type generally on human weapons. So the peony knife is going to be more effective than the Magnum if we deign to get it. Some heeled boots, that's fashionable. I'll be back, sir, soon enough. That was the memory center. Those are the tank shops, so we'll check them out last. Hey, are you a hunter? Ever heard of this guy called Nico? He's a cool dude. He defeated the Gorilla Clan. Well, we gotta check out every poster we find. El Piranha. For whatever reason, again, drawing a comparison to the remake, in the remake this guy was called Dos Piranhas. He had some minions with him in the fight. Doesn't add up to dos, I'll tell you that. Anyway, we got a fish to hunt. Move it, buddy. Welcome to the Hunter office. I would like a reward, please. Well, good job, Nico. Gorilla Clan's bounty amounts to 1,000 G. Are you going to cash it in now? Yes, sir. Yes, please. The world is a safer place now. I'm sure people will be talking about your deeds. Ooh, does that affect the poster? Yes! Fulfilled! Chat room, I will now debut a new feature, specifically for this game. I was looking at my header up top, and I thought, that does the job. It's a little bit empty. Why don't we keep track? Cha-ching! Happy memories. Do you have any intel for me? Our current wanted, El Piranha, has made its turf over the bridge to the east. Good to know, good to know. I have other business to attend to before that, but thank you. If you keep working in the fields, even barren lands will someday bear fruit. Damn, people getting heavy in this town. A wealthy couple lives in this town. Apparently, their son often talks about leaving. Could it be? Is their son a real one? Oh, look at this guy. You can tell, they spreaded the fancy pants right onto him. You're actually very poor, aren't you? Yeah. Then you should probably avoid shopping at an interior shop. They only sell decorative items that aren't suited for your wallet. Ha 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 ha! Welcome to the interior shop. For a small price, you can redecorate your home just the way you like it. Would you like to browse our inventory? $350 for a decorative plant. The guts frame is surprisingly cheap. We might pick that up. That's kind of our style. And a Picasso. I'm going to skip most of these, but I think they give us this cheap one specifically so we can try it out. We shall have it delivered to your residence. May I interest you in anything else? No thanks. I hope to see you again. Let's go check up on that before I forget. Picasso's paintings are famously worth slightly more than 2 decorative plants. Well, maybe it's one of the shit ones. Maybe in this post-apocalyptic world, only the shittiest Picassos are left. Where's our guts frame? There it is. We can't inspect it. I assume that's it. That's the only new thing. So what does this actually say? Is this supposed to say something in Japanese? Because I definitely cannot tell. Why would they translate it to guts? Someone probably knows better than I do. It says +R. You're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong. Guts is involved. But yeah, 30G for that. The man was not lying. None of the decorative items do anything. They're just for fun. What is left? Just the mansion. The young master has always shown interest in machinery since his early childhood. He would have loved to work at the repair shop, but the master said it would ruin their good name, so he wouldn't allow him to do that. Sounds familiar, man. This is the young master's room. Just between you and me, he and the master are on very bad terms recently. Rich people have problems too. Found a repair kit. Why, they said the young boy likes repairs. That's a little something called environmental storytelling. No. The young master frequently visits Uli, the old man living on the town's outskirts. Sometimes it feels like he's spending more time there than in his actual home. Environmental storytelling is when they leave trash on the ground and expect you to read it. I love reading ground trash. Don't you ever badmouth ground trash when I'm around. None of this shit has anything in it. I think only specific object sprites are gonna have stuff. What? She walked all the way outside from the kitchen? That's fine, I guess. Don't talk to me. Can't you see I'm busy? Alright. Zushio's mom. Here you are. Serve me some tea, would you? Oh dear, I mistook you for one of our servants. Pardon. Ho ho ho. I can't do the Ojisama laugh, which is what that probably was. The best I could do is Eggman's version. Are you one of my son's friends, perhaps? No. I'm glad to hear that. I always tell my son to pick his friends with care, you see. Am I going to do it? Not for a beautiful lady. Yeah, I am one of your son's fucking friends. Just so you know, my son and I get along very well. I think we can make a quick stop before we check out that tank shop. I'm gonna leave my tank here briefly for literally no reason. Where are you going? Where's a monster hunter in a tank when you need one? I just want to travel the world as a mechanic. Is it so much to ask? Did you come to listen to Grandpa's stories? Sure. He's in that tent. Grandpa's been a trader for so long that he can't fall asleep unless he's in a tent. Are you looking for Zushio? Not really. I've just finished talking. That's tiring too, you know. Sorry, maybe next time. You just passed each other. Zushio went outside as you came in. I see. The boy's got one thing on his mind. We're gonna have to show him how cool we are. Wow, that's a tank. It's so cool. Excuse me. You little shit, get out of there. Does this tank belong to you? Yeah. My name's Zushio. I want to become a mechanic and travel around the world. Please, let me join you. I'll definitely be a lot of help. Honest. Pretty please. Yahoo! Sharon, we've obtained a boy. A boy named Zushio. Apparently putting my name in as Nico has resulted in the mechanic being named Zushio. He's level 1. He is a mechanic. His attack is low. His durability is fine. He will become more unique as time goes on. That's about all we're gonna hear from him. Outside of a couple of scenes, including the introduction, your party members don't say much. So you'll be traveling together, eh? Traveling around the world will make you stronger. It's best to do it while you're young and can afford a couple of injuries or more. You can relate to becoming more unique as time goes on. Most people do. Most people do. A select few do not. Now, our boy, our new boy, our beautiful boy, he's so weak. He's so weak and small. We have to protect him, so he can drive the tank for now, even though he's not going to be as good at it. We do this by positioning the boy over the tank, physically, and putting him inside of it. We now have more party members than vehicles, which is a slight problem. Young Master, don't you think it's about time you made peace with the Master? Here you are. Serve me some tea, would you? Oh, Zushio. When did you come back? Sharon, I've never heard the name Zushio in my life. Is it from something? Is it a real name? I don't know if I've ever even seen any names that start with a Zush. Zushio, come back to us. We can be a happy family again, like we've always been. Yeah, it's theoretically Japanese, for sure. It could exist in Japan. I don't believe it's randomly generated or anything. Oh, young master, welcome back. The staff loves us. Or him, rather. Welcome back, young master. We cannot sleep in his bedroom, I'm afraid. Judging purely by the sprite, our boy is wearing coveralls and maybe has a dorky haircut, which is appropriate. What do we want to do first? If there's new stuff we want to get for our tank, then that's what we want to do first, for sure. Sure, the stronger a tank weapon is, the better, but they also weigh more. Here's my advice. First, get a better engine, capable of supporting more weight. Then you buy your new weapon. He's not wrong, chat room. That is exactly what you should do. The 45mm gun, that's what we have. The 55mm gun has 40 more attack. That is a big upgrade for not that much money. 7mm machine gun, that's what we have. Same percentage increase for the 9mm. Beetle engine. Our Beetle engine only has 8 tons of capacity, so that symbol to the right means that this engine is slightly upgraded. It is the same engine, but slightly upgraded. I'm more interested in the Fuji, which will give us 4 extra tons to work with. There are no better computers. Fuji, good choice. That'll be 720. Love that number. One of my favorites. If you add that, you'll go over weight capacity by 0.18 tons. Are you sure? Yeah, that's fine. Ka-ching! Thanks, it's yours. Wah. Unable to move. Check your status. Thankfully, the thing putting us overweight is a new engine. So as soon as we equip that, the problem will be solved. We will buy all the best shit for our beloved tank, because this tank is our baby now, and we're going to treat our baby well. Oh, so much more capacity. A larger gun, please. 2 larger guns, please. This other stuff can go in the trash. And by trash, I mean I will exchange it for money. Looks pretty beaten up. 220 is a fair price. I agree. I found it in a cave, so anything's better. That 7mm machine gun looks pretty beaten up. 100G. Fair price for something that some monkeys have been chewing on. No. Sir, alright, you first. This shop specializes in tools for tanks. Our first tank tools. We can buy a 40 tile pack, which is useful healing on the road. Alkali wax, cleans up acid, which is the tank equivalent of poison. This can come in very handy, and also leads to the amusing mental image of someone trying to buff out their tank's exterior in the middle of a fight. Someone recommended the dog system. I will put this on my one tank, please, sir. One dog system is all we need. This dog system will carry us to the end of the game. I would like to talk to that man. If you over-equip your tank, it'll be too heavy to move. Oh my god. Yeah, your two brothers said the same thing. Finally, my tank can have dogs. Finally, my tank can do this. Dog system on. Please select destination. Hometown. We're home. For $350. In the second town, we've permanently unlocked fast travel. There's no limit. It will never run out of juice. We have at-will fast travel from anywhere in our pocket. In an NES game made in 1991. I got a variety of shells for sale. Buy something already. What do you have? Normal shells, special shells. Armor piercing. We're gonna need these. We're gonna need these real bad, but not yet. We will become very familiar with the armor piercing shells. Welcome. If you want to rent a tank, go to the middle counter. That's what the big R on the outside of this building stands for. To return a rental, go to the rightmost counter. Rental tanks are ideal for traveling comfortably. Howdy! Welcome to Rent-A-Tank, the tank rental store. Can you please give me an explanation of renting a tank? You can rent a tank even when you don't have any money. Here's how it works. We get a small portion of any money you make. Long story short, whenever you earn something, we also get money. You can't change the equipment of a rental tank. Keep a close eye on your rental's armor tiles. If any of its parts get damaged, the rental will automatically throw you out and return to town. Rental tanks are very strong. We could use one if we want. We have one person free of tank. Some other rental tanks have very good equipment you can't even buy in shops. That said, we've received a hot tip on where to find another vehicle, so we're not going to bother with a rental tank. They can come in handy if, for example, every one of your tanks gets damaged somehow and you have to leave them somewhere and go retrieve them. That's what these are for. What do you even have for me? There's a wild buggy. I'm good for now. Thank you very much, though. Weapons and armor. That's what I want. The boomerang wrench is nice. I'm not gonna get it yet. I'm going to get stuff for the guy who's not going to be in the tank for a while. I have camo clothes. I don't believe I have any of the other good equipment. That'll be 60G. This game's gonna have a lot of menuing in between outings. It's something we will have to get used to. Oh, my man wasn't wearing anything. Okay. From 53 to 60 defense. 66 defense. 74 defense. Not bad. You got denim overalls and a baseball cap. I got nothing better to offer you. There's also no point to Nico having a repair kit. This kid already comes with one. He's pretty much the only one who's going to be able to use these to fix anything throughout the entire game. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh well. We have a lead. We're gonna follow it. We're gonna go after every single bounty in this game. Obviously. That's the kind of person we are. We're not gonna go quite yet. Our new boy is a little bit too crumbly. Smog flowers. Tank following you like a puppy dog? I suppose so. Once we have more tanks than we can use, we can tow one around. Or if one of our tanks break down, we'll have to tow it around as well. Please shoot the flowers with your shotgun. Okay, they're not too bad. I'm slightly concerned by the name Smog Flower. Zushio leveled up. That name reminds me of Rufio for some reason. I want to say it like Rufio. More smog flowers, no problem. We got a shotgun. Zushio! Zushio! We haven't seen one expel pollution yet. So maybe they're flowers that live on pollution and have thrived in the smog. Yeah, this is the bridge they were talking about. We're gonna avoid that until I check out the stuff we skipped. And we are also gonna avoid going too far to the north. Oh dear. Traitor killers drew near. That's 2 tanks. We got 1. Let's go. We are both going to try and run. Thank you. This game is not afraid to put enemies you cannot possibly handle in places where you can meet them before you're ready. And honestly, I think that's neat. But only because the run function I was gonna say the run function actually fucking works. We got some burstles. We got some birdstles. I believe that's bird pistols. We have some pistol birds. We have some birdstles. Yep, that's about right. I don't think they're that scary. I am nonetheless... No, I'm not gonna waste a shell if I don't know. Let's try the secondary gun. Ooh, 12 damage. That's a little dangerous, actually. Cool bug eyes they got. You're welcome to interpret this sprite any way you can. I've given up. I don't know why they have a little anglerfish doohickey. These things are kind of tough. Okay, main gun, main gun. They seem to have Eggman sunglasses. That's kind of what I was thinking. Some kind of lenses. Zushio! Zushio! You found a healing capsule among the remains. Enemies dropping items is weirdly rare in this one. But the ones that do drop items usually drop good stuff. Our tank cannot continue. There's more than bird in there, but I guess you can't have birdangglugstles. I mean, knowing this game, they definitely could have that if they wanted to. Not afraid of one. We're gonna leave our tank in the woods for a second. It's fine. We've got the keys. Doggy. Woof woof. Well said, well said. This is where our lost son lived a long time ago. We have discarded everything to live here, away from society, but we couldn't throw away the memories. Hey there, Hunter. Did you lose your way while chasing a monster? I'm not making fun of you. That's actually how I ended up here myself. Well, keep up the good work. Have a big water. Chat room, remember to hydrate. I'm going to drink some of my big water. Suspicious dead end. Oh, that's the exit. Okay, that's fair. Ma'am? Ah. We can't. These aren't labeled. I don't believe there's anything here. Yeah. Oh dear. I wasn't expecting guests. We have some straw mattresses in the shed. Would you like to rest for a while? Of course. Then by all means, have a good night. I just got shot by several birdstles. The men are inside the woods, in the back. We were attacked by monsters and barely made it out alive. We were the lucky ones. These are the graves of those who couldn't make it. I'll never hold a weapon again. I'm gonna live here for the rest of my life. This is my son's grave. Poor Boofer. Oh. Oh. Out of all the dialogue I just read, this woo is the one that got me. You'll be okay, buddy. Saddest of woos. So it's just a weird little side path through the mountains that tanks can't take. I don't think any particularly dangerous to on-foot travel enemies show up here. I think something relatively unique has a chance of showing up here. Our boy is too weak, and he doesn't have a weapon at all, I don't think. So, chat room, I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to take advantage of some foreknowledge that I possess. In this world, there are things called hidden treasures, and we can use our awesome searching power to find them. Ordinarily, there would be no point to try and do this without a mine detector or a metal detector, which are items you can get later. However, I happen to know there's one somewhere around here, and it's quite nice, so I'm going to find it now. The amount of hidden items in the game is honestly surprisingly low. There's like 11 things you can find. And if it was just me playing this as a child, I would, of course, systematically search the entire map with the metal detector. I found an SMG Uzi in the tree. I think maybe our only hint that that's here is the story that the hunter over there told about his group getting fucked up. The Uzi's quite good. It is like a 30, more than a 30. It's a big percentage increase in damage. And it also has one very important feature we'll get to. And now, as a token of friendship, our mechanic can hold this shotgun, which is certainly better than the nothing he's throwing right now. I have a checklist of the hidden treasures in the game because I'm gonna find them all anyway. I might as well save some time for watchability. That said, I do not have their exact coordinates or location. I have only noted the general area they're in. So we will at least still get to experience some of the thrill of discovery. As you can see, that Uzi shot the whole group of enemies. Combined with the bigger number That is a massive increase in our on-foot combat power, which is exactly what we need right now, considering we have one man outside of a vehicle. I want to see if we can find this one unusual encounter that sometimes shows up. So perhaps I can take this as an opportunity to read through some more of my little book report. Oh, more smog flowers. The golden ant. Chat room, it's the golden ant. That's exactly what I was talking about. First we'll deal with these flowers. The Uzi's probably enough, so this guy can aim for the ant. God. No damage. Chat room, what do you think this is? What function does this enemy serve? It's quite fast. It does not take a lot of damage at one time. It can spit fire. It is defeated. 240G. Y'all said metal slime. Kind of. It's not that big of a prize. It's a prize enemy, but it's... $200 for an ant is good. Don't get me wrong. Okay, well we found that faster than I thought, so maybe the book report can wait. We're still gonna be excited when we see a golden ant, because that's a free lunch. Only one trader killer. This might be fine. The person on foot should probably still play it safe. Bit of a shame we don't have the better pilot in the tank, but whatever. Ugh, 31 damage. It seems like we're doing low damage numbers, which we are, but that's fine because that's what vehicle-to-vehicle combat is like. They have a lot of defense we have to get through, but not as much HP as a lot of the other enemies. That's a pretty nice payout. Where are we? Welcome to Negi. It's not much of a town, really. Long ago, people lived in those houses. The ground here is too moist for most crops. I guess we can grow potatoes, though. If you keep going east, you'll find an area full of lakes. From there, go south and you'll reach a major town. That's good advice. It's very good advice that I don't need anymore, but I appreciate it. Yay! It's a tourist! I'm sure you noticed yourself, but this place barely counts as a town for how small it is. We barely get any visitors. We're lucky we get merchants stopping by from time to time. I need to talk to... Damn it! The child's in the way. I'm gonna reset the child. This is called child reset. It's speedrun strat. The child is now out of the way. Thank you. Ugh. I have to till the fields. Or the potatoes will go bad. I see we've reached an impasse. Okay, for a second there I was worried I'd have to go for the risky double child reset. 7 gold. Well, that's not worth it. Now I feel bad. The healing capsule's worth it. I would take that no matter what. There's this rumor going about. I read that completely wrong one moment. There's this rumor going on about a cannon encampment up north. If you get anywhere near, cannonballs will rain down on you and you'll take tons of damage. Tools for humans. What do you got? Normal. I don't need any of this. Not yet. Thank you, though. Here's my trick. First, simmer your food with low fire. Then burn the hell out of it over red-hot charcoal. Work gloves, that's good. Our mechanic doesn't have any equipment. Perfect, perfect. Now we just need some work pants and we'll be good. Oh, rocket firework. That's fine. Life here isn't luxurious, but it's peaceful. That's what really matters in the end. I've never left the town. And after listening to his stories, I'm glad I never did. When I was in my prime, I journeyed all the way to the east. I found an ancient factory there with many machines still operational. But some of them were killing machines, created to kill us humans. I lost all my comrades back then. I barely made it out alive. Looks like the old guy's telling those ancient stories again. Please sit tight for some menuing. We have some old houses no one lives in anymore. This one has a transfer center in it. It is underground now for some reason. We'll use that in a sec. This one ain't got shit. I don't know if there's anything to find. I remember there being something hidden in this house, but now that I think about it, that's probably the remake. Well, the one piece of unique information we've gotten in this town is that that man desperately wants to till the potato fields, or else the potatoes will rot. And by gummit, chat room, we're gonna help him out. It's a potato field. Will you till the field? Nico, tilled the field. You notice something shining in the field. Nico obtained wedding ring. Okay, I guess that's on a random space. I was expecting to have to do that a few more times. You usually don't find that right away. Well, I'll help some more. Just for the sake of it. The field's drainage improved. The field's drainage improved. I'm so passionate about irrigation. Alright, I'm good. I don't want to be married to the potatoes. Ma'am, are you married to the potatoes? Oh dear, that ring. That's the wedding ring my husband lost a long time ago. I can't believe you managed to find it. May I ask it back? Of course. Thank you. Oh, it's been so long. This is something my father-in-law found on his journey to the Far East. Please accept it as a symbol of my gratitude. Nico was given the ruby lens. Nico used the ruby lens, but nothing happened. That was a 100% missable, and very easily missable, little item we could get. And all I'm gonna say is that this is a surprise tool that will help us later. For now, I'm going to go put it in storage, which gives us a good excuse to use the teleporter again. In a game that has a lot of pretty impressive convenience features in it for its time, you can still only access storage from one spot in the entire game. So we'll be back here often enough. They don't have drone delivery service or anything. Who could have predicted drones? I believe that was everything. There's a save point in there, right? Now's a good time. Where was it? The inn? No. Why would it be the inn? I am going to keep playing. Thank you for asking. Chat room. I'm going to cheat again real quick. Somewhere up here is another hidden treasure I don't want to wait for, because it's better now than later. I think it's like 1, 2, 3, 1? Damn it. It's somewhere around here. 4, 1. Found $2,002. That's more than twice as much as we got for killing those monkeys. Or arresting them, I don't know. I guess they didn't explicitly say they died. We handled them, that's all you need to know. That is an amount of money that is much, much, much more useful now than it is later. And it does seem very specific, doesn't it? But I believe the money prizes you find on the ground are somewhat randomized. Just to make them seem a little bit more like random piles of money you could find on the ground. I'm now going to shoot 4 giant ants simultaneously with a submachine gun. A rare blessing. We're fairly safe right now. I believe I've gotten everything I can get. Oh yeah, tank can't go in swamp. That's why we had to do that on foot. I'm gonna tell you one annoying thing. Drill worms. In a second I'm gonna tell you an annoying thing. I have to fight these drill worms. I don't know how scary these are, so I guess we'll scout them out. 2 damage to our on foot. Okay, now they go down in 1 Uzi. They go down in 1 Uzi volley. I'm gonna tell you one annoying thing. The remake of this... Ideally, a remake is an improvement in every aspect, but there are arguments to be made. The remake for this one does a couple of weird things and a couple of annoying things that make me prefer the original for reasons other than purely the quality of the fan translation. I shouldn't say quality. The intricacies of the fan translation. One thing the remake does is make it so that anytime you search a spot on the ground, there is a chance for you to find something no matter where you are. Which is fun for flavor. You can find stuff like the pebble we found before. You can find old work gloves and other equipment like that. You can find a couple of bucks here and there. Unfortunately, this means if you're actually looking for something and you're not sure where it is, you will completely clog your inventory in minutes. It's a huge inconvenience, actually, since you're not given any option of whether or not you want to actually pick the thing up. Not the tank. You shoot the birds. Oh, that was 53 damage, actually. I don't like that. We're still fine, though. Oh, we dodged. Straight up sidestep to tank shell. That's a hunter for you. You see that? That's the gun emplacement that man was talking about. And that certainly is a big gun up there. That is also the only route out of this area, which means we're going to have to go up there eventually in the second instance of something completely mandatory to look at in this game. A patrolling wasp. I'm scared of the patrolling wasp because it has one action it can do. Let's see if it does it. Patrolling wasp sent out an alarm. Patrolling wasp has summoned its friend, the gunpopotamus. That's a metallic hippopotamus with a big gun in its mouth. I don't know if you can tell. I believe this is the strongest enemy in the area. I am inclined to leave. Thankfully, we can have our vulnerable character defend while the other one tries to run. Okay. Okay, that's why we don't go north. I can't reach it. Chat room, why can't I reach it? It's gone. We'll never know. Okay. I guess sometimes they're... Maybe it followed us. What a terrifying prospect. Thank goodness. The tank ran away, and thankfully it took us with it. I like to imagine the on-foot character popped out some Heelys and just skitched on the back. I don't know. The Uzi's a lot of damage. More damage than the original tank gun had, so it might be able to scratch these bommels. That's decent. Yeah, as long as we kill one, we should kill both, considering we spread the damage around. We're all right. Is there anything else left around here? One feature of the remake that is extremely good, and also kind of ahead of its time in terms of convenience, is that you can reorganize your tank's menu to be whatever you want. Which means we'd be able to put the secondary gun slot, which is the one we're going to be using 95% of the time, up here instead, which is greatly appreciated. Unfortunately, back in 1991, we still have to hit down once, which will add up to several thousand times over the course of this playthrough. No memory cursor, I'm afraid not. I thought there was like a bonus camp around here or something. That must be somewhere else. Okay, I think our inventory's good. So we'll just take a quick snooze, restock our armor tiles, and head out to the only goal we have in mind other than north. Had absolutely not enough memory for the cursor. They're spending it on a lot. They have to remember where our tank is at all times, for example. I know I just found over 2,000 gold on the floor in the swamp. I still ain't paying more than 10G for a night. We make do. Wah, 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 wah. We gotta restock everything, I think. Let me check my inventories real quick. Am I worried about acid? I don't think so. If I see an acid enemy, I'll just run back with the dog system. 2 repair kits and a healing capsule. A lot of healing capsules. Spread those out a little bit, actually. That's not what I wanted. Where's full tank? Where's the supplyman? Here we go. 41G. What's our tank's base HP? Holy crap, that new engine made a big difference. SP is our tank's health. I'm not sure what the S stands for in this context. I would have figured it would be something like AP for armor points. Either way, we were at what? When we first got this tank, we were at 190 max. Now we have enough space for a significant amount of armor tiles. Can I till this field? You can't, but it does have a different message. Just in case you were expecting to find something in this potato field as well. Where is the memory center? Was I just there? Chat room, help me out. Okay, here it is. Thank you. Thank you, chat room. Potato field ain't got no potatoes. Oh, they're false potatoes. Just for show. Maybe they came from the decorative shop over here. I'll pick some up later. Faux-tatoes, they're called, I believe. Okay. I just saved. We're all loaded up. We got a bounty to chase down, and also a hot tip on where to find a vehicle. I'm gonna do that after a break. It feels like a good time. That's what it looks like when you pause a Nintendo. You remember that? From when you were a child? Ugh, brings me back. Okay, I'll catch you in a bit, chat room. Please get yourself fed and watered, as I will. And I'll see you then. Chat room. I'm back. Steel Sam is active. Iron. I went right to Iron. What names start with I? Ivan? Iron Ivan is here for you. Hello, chat room. I hope you're still doing well. I made myself a cup of tea and had another piece of that pizza I had earlier for dinner. I saw some strawberries up there that need to be dealt with before they lose their luster. That would have taken too long, so I'll have to wait till later. Chat room, it's the halftime check-in. How are you doing? What's your mental state? What's your brain status? How many fingers am I holding up? What's the capital of Oklahoma? Mild good. Had a banana. I had a banana today for breakfast. And that's about the limit of the amount of bananas I can have in a day. Yes to all. Perfect. Great answers. You got like 6 fingers there, I think. Right? At least. For sure. You're going to bed? Have a good one. Thanks for coming out. You got to see the apes. Zoom. As long as I'm here, as long as we've just gotten back from break, I'll take the opportunity to prattle on a little bit more about Metal Max. The game, when it came out in 1991, did well enough to get a sequel. I talked about the remake, but I haven't talked about the sequel yet. Metal Max 2 on the Super Famicom. Released in 1995. Technologically, I'd put it around like sort of a Final Fantasy IV level. That sort of graphics, maybe. And then after that, once they were used to the Super Famicom a little bit more, they remade the first game as Metal Max Returns. And honestly, since the fan translation was done back in 2007, that's probably the first way a lot of people heard about the series. And it's a little bit of a weird looking game to me. The character sprites have become Final Fantasy VI sized and reminiscent enough that they almost look like edits. But all the map graphics have a certain... I don't even know how to describe it. Like a weird level of detail and a weird saturation. Metal Max Returns almost looks like... It always makes me think of an RPG Maker game. You love these weird open world JRPGs? That's exactly it. That's why the game's so unique. 100% JRPG stylings and traditions. Where you can go wherever the hell you want and do whatever the hell you want. Skip whatever the hell you want. Go back to your dad and say you're done whenever the hell you want. Played Inindo recently, and it's a very interesting but genuinely fucked game. I've heard of that one. That is a very familiar sounding name. After Metal Max 2 and Metal Max Returns, there is a bit of an unfortunate rough patch in the series. Metal Max 3 was being planned for the PlayStation, but gets cancelled, most likely for budgetary reasons. Some ideas from that get rolled over into Metal Max Wild Eyes for none other than the Sega Dreamcast. And it was looking pretty damn good, if I can say. Quite a bit of footage of that exists out there. But it also got cancelled. Probably because the publisher of that one, which I think was ASCII Entertainment, or maybe it's another company with a similar name. Oh, I forgot to mark it down. Now I feel bad. Whoever it was, the publisher went out of business at the time. So that's to be expected. After those two cancellations, the original publisher, Data East, yes, that Data East, was having a bit of financial trouble, so they decided, as part of that, to sell the remake rights to the Metal Max series to a company called Now Pro, or Now Productions, and they remake Metal Max 2 on the GBA as Metal Max 2 Kai, and it is infamously buggy and broken and bad to the point of physical copies of the game being actively recalled. And then Data East goes bankrupt in 2003 for its own Data East related reasons, and the rights to the Metal Max name goes who fucking knows where. And we'll get back to that story when we get back to it. By the way, during the break, we received a $5 tip from Silt with message of Perrier. Thank you very much. Yes, it was ASCII, and they did go under. Huge blow to weird RPGs in Japan, yeah. Thank you, Silt. These cannons are scary. They're called one-shotters. This is a significant clue on how to deal with them. That was a big bullet. We managed to suffer it without too much trouble. The one-shotters are now out of ammo, so we may attack at our leisure. $100. Not bad. Okay, we're after a wanted criminal named El Piranha. He makes his home turf on this bridge. Just like the last wanted criminal, he is a random encounter, so finding him is going to depend on luck. In this case, right now, finding him would not be lucky, because we want to skip him until we can get the other vehicle we were told about. Aight, good. Surprisingly user-friendly for an NES RPG. Yeah, I've been saying that over and over again with these various features. A Tanktopus has drawn near. This is a better design than Octillery from Pokemon for a tank octopus. It's not a difficult concept to deliver on. I'm going to shoot it with my SMG. I don't believe it will have a lot of resistance to bullets. Ooh, hits a little hard though. Hits a little hard. So what were we meant to find? I think it's just these factories here. There shouldn't be any other building. The beta design for Octillery was better. Like, it simply delivered. Oh, Nico just took almost 50 damage, so that kind of sucks. Even if there's something else to explore here, we're saving it for after we find whatever vehicle we've heard rumors about. Ah! Surveillance cams and bat systems. Why are they called bat systems? Is that an acronym? It doesn't look like it. I'm a little scared. But let's see what happens. The bat systems look a little bit more dangerous, I have to say. Surveillance cams observe the situation and the bat systems become more accurate. One of them shot a projectile. One of them lifted me up and dropped me. Since these are new enemies, I should probably turn this down. Battle systems? Maybe. For a second I was worried they were going to have like a sonic weapon. Like they were going to shoot a sound wave at me. Okay, the cams are easy. And those seem to go down in one shell, so this ain't too bad. Zushio! Zushio! 46 max HP. Very nice. Armor tiles. We don't need any. The vending machine is out of everything interesting. So normal shells, like I mentioned before, just restock your standard main gun shells. Sleeping Guest does what you think. Explosive, I believe, hits a group. The spare shells are interesting, because they don't have any special properties. They're basically exactly equivalent to your normal attack. So they're literally just extra shells for your main gun. The smokescreen shell is kind of fucked up. And we're not going to be using it, because it can break shit wide open if we're not careful. We'll show it off at some point, but not yet. We'll show it off whenever it's funny to do so. We don't need anything from these vending machines, but like I said before, we're going to buy as much as we can from vending machines in order to play the little lotto they have going on. Your basic attack is lifting and dropping, but it's doing absolutely nothing. But at least they're more accurate. Oh, crap. One shell doesn't do it. Well, hopefully Nico attacks first. Okay, good. I think he's still much faster than the mechanic and probably always will be. Interesting cutscene. I want to try. I said I want to try. It's because I'm in a tank, isn't it? Where did he go? Ha ha ha! You can even move without walking. Just step on a conveyor belt. Tanks can't use them though. Well, that's a damn shame, sir. I think we're gonna be okay. Were you sent here by the Nature Conservation Group? Yeah, of course I was. Good day, sir. Of course I follow every rule to the letter. I would never dump garbage into the sea. Never, ever. Ooh. What are you? An anti-theft drone. Perhaps it will go down in one main gun shot. Ah, it's got hypnotic waves. The classic anti-theft measure. It didn't. I don't like that. Oh no. We both fell asleep. We're doomed. We're gonna get killed 5 damage at a time. That said 36. That's an unfortunate range. Okay, anti-theft's gotta go. Ooh, it's got a basic attack too. Okay. Good, we're fine. Ugh. The accuracy boost from the surveillance cams does kind of seem like it just straight up increases their damage potential. Anyway, let's check the alternate reality. Were you sent by the Nature Conservation Group? Nah. Phew. Don't scare me like that. Feel free to dump your garbage into the sea like I do. Knock yourself out. It's fun. We gotta get up there to that hideous clump of garbage. The only way to do that is leave our tank behind. Wow. I've changed my mind. Ugh, it's useless. Pretty flowers here, though. All things considered. I love flowers. They're so nice and relaxing. Hey, you bastard! Don't step on my flowers! Funny trick for a video game to play on you. I've seen it more than once. Okay, we're good. Now I'm a little scared of these. Our mechanic can't even take out one surveillance drone with a shotgun. This is bad. We might have to vamoose. $28 damage. No, this is no good. Let's see if we can outrun these stationary objects. Oh, they're fast. Oh my, okay. This ain't working. We have a firework. That could help. Ah, that's right. I forgot about that. You can't use healing items like the healing capsule on a friend in battle. You can only use stuff from your own inventory on yourself, with some exceptions. Which is why we do want to keep those healing items spread out. Oh. As nice as the game is, if you have aimed at a group of enemies that is now dead, you are aiming at nothing. It is still an NES RPG at heart. Ah, bogus. Is there a reason to turn these on? I don't think so. There's some trash on the ground. He's fast. See that tank? That's the president's beloved buggy. In his youth, he was a fearsome monster hunter. That was a long time ago, though. Now he's a kind soul who loves flowers. I hate industrial waste. It's so dirty. Filthy. Nothing like those pure, beautiful flowers. Someone like you would never understand their beauty. Be gone. Holy moly. Where can I get this? I want to buy this for my room at home. These blue flowers in pink pots? Ugh. What's wrong with the men here? They're also obsessed with flowers. Flowers! That's so utterly... Oh! The president is out there on the balcony. This guy's got a lot of red herbs. Can't use those without combining them with something, though. What? You say you want my vehicle? It's an important memento from my youth, you see. Do you need it that badly? Kind of, sir. Let me ask my flowers. Give it not. 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 Give it. What? Give it? The flowers have spoken. Please take good care of my old pal. Yeah, this girl's got problems. In a place like this, in a time like this, she should be relieved. You can lose the coin flip on that flower, by the way. Occasionally the flower will tell him not to give it to you. In which case your only recourse is to talk to him again and go through the exact same dialogue and hope the flowers say yes this time. Very well, I understand. You know, you remind me of our president from back then. Hello, beautiful. A new car! Ba-ba-da-ba. This is the buggy. The chassis is called Buggy. It's kind of a Jeep thing with a gun on top. I could just name it Buggy. I'd rather give it something fun. It's a little off-road vehicle. You drive this thing over the dunes, you go... Glitchy? That's funny. I might want to enforce the theme. We already have one tank named after a bug. And cars are really just big metal bugs to me. But what's a good one? What's a good one? The buggy should be Hopper. That's pretty good. You're absolutely right. You know this thing is gonna ramp off some fucking fallen logs. Hopper female or Hopper male? Or the quote-unquote Hopper? Nah, we're good. Hopper's here. Eco entered the vehicle. What do you got for me? Status. It does not have a main gun. It comes equipped with a secondary gun. The secondary gun is a Gatling gun. It's quite heavy compared to any other secondary gun we could get at this point in the game. Oh, the chassis is called the Wild Buggy specifically. That's fine. It has the Beetle engine, which is the starting engine, but it's been upgraded a little bit, as you can tell by the symbols. So its weight limit is max 10, which is pretty good. This is a nice thing to have. We are going to like the Gatling gun. We cannot go this way. The only exit is off this balcony. So I guess Hopper is an even more appropriate name than we thought. Here we are. Where did I leave my other car? Fantastic. We are actually going to have our hunter drive the hopper. And you're going to see why. Now, we want to encounter... Oh, they even pluralized it right, arguably. Some Tanktopie drew near. The buggy does not have a main gun. The buggy has a secondary gun. I don't think it even has a slot for a main gun right now. It might. We'll check when we get back to town. More importantly, we're going to aim at this group of enemies. We're going to hit both enemies for over 50 damage. The Gatling gun is our first tank weapon that targets a group. That feature alone makes it better than any of our main cannons right now. And that is why we have our better driver using the better gun. Okay. Well, we certainly have some local fauna. Our buggy doesn't have any armor on it right now, which could be a problem. If push comes to shove, we can just have the tank cover for it in battle, which is a feature. Yes, that's everything. Let me check my notes. I have a very small amount of notes. No, okay, that's everything so far. I need to see a bridge about a fish. Perfect shot. 111 damage to the octopus. And we're only getting better. Driving skill +2. Show yourself, Piranha. I'm not afraid of you. You're worth $2,000 or $3,000 or whatever, and I intend to collect. I love our little cars bopping around. See? A minute ago I'd be afraid. I'm still slightly afraid. If our buggy takes hits, we'll have to bail. Go back to town. And one empty gas can. Oh, those little guys really get around. One of the quirks of the game is they are just as willing to put weak enemies from before in places where they are no longer could possibly be a threat to you, as they are to put strong enemies in places where you are not able to handle them. So you end up with some very strange looking enemy groups later in the game. That's a little distressing. Ooh, we can hit. I think 79 is the highest we've hit with the Gatling gun so far, but it's still not enough. If we even just had a chance to clear some out in the first volley, that would be very nice. But I won't say no. I won't say no to money. We're gonna need a lot of money. It usually doesn't take this long. I guess I can start telling a little bit more story, which will probably prompt the game to immediately put me into the battle, so I have to stop. So last we checked, like I said, Data East went out of business because, at least partially because, and this is real, they made some ill-advised investments into, like, mushroom industry or something. They put some money into mushroom futures that didn't pay off. No, still nothing. And at that point, the Metal Max name is just kind of dust in the aether. But then after that, a game developer called the Success Corporation shows up. They've made a few recognizable games. I don't remember them off the top of my head. Some of you might know the name. And apparently Success Corporation has a bunch of Metal Max superfans in their offices or something, because they just kind of decide to make their own Metal Max game, and even bring on aforementioned original creator Hiroshi Miyaoka and some other OGs to assist them. But obviously they don't have the rights to the Metal Max name. I have no idea who does at this point. So the game ends up being called Metal Saga, released for the PS2 in 2005. That one you might have heard of. That one you might have even played. Because unlike Metal Max, Metal Max 2, Metal Max Returns, and Metal Max 2 Kai, that one actually comes out in North America. It's the first one. You saw that listed on the Metal Max Wikipedia page. Well, don't do too much research. I didn't pen this essay for nothing. Metal Saga did pretty good. It is now, technically, considered an official part of the series, retroactively. All the games before it were Japan only, and Metal Saga was followed by Metal Saga Season of Steel on the Nintendo DS in 2006, only in Japan, and Metal Saga New Frontier in 2010, a game that only exists as part of the social networking site Mixi, only in Japan and China. Oh, and I missed Metal Saga Mobile, also only in Japan. I think Metal Saga New Frontier was some kind of management game that you could only play on that website. You had to organize your groups of hunters and outfit them with stuff. Honestly, I'd be into it. Zushio! Zushio! No HP up. That's kind of rude. Zot! Zot G! Thank you for the 5 months. That's almost as long as we've spent on this bridge looking for this fucking fish. And message of eating the big bread. So Metal Saga's doing its thing. I wasn't expecting to read this much. Ah, thank goodness. We might have lost too much armor. We've lost a lot of armor. There's El Piranha himself and his 5 frogmen. We'll see how easily we can deal with them. We have a good gun. In fact, I'm going to take advantage of this cover feature right now. Cover is an ability that your characters will have whether or not they're in a vehicle, and it simply lets them take damage for your other characters. I don't know if it's guaranteed, but it's very, very likely that they'll take the hits. And in this case, we gotta protect that buggy. Oh, that's quite a bit. It's still quite a bit. They're not too tough. That's a shame. That's a bit of a shame that we got a low roll there. I think we still have to do it. There's too many frogman. I cannot risk the buggy getting damaged right now. Covering is a pretty powerful strategy. Ah, low rolls on both. Oh, does that motherfucker attack twice? I haven't even noticed. Okay, we gotta start dealing real damage. So we'll use the main gun on El Piranha, because this last Gatling gun volley should clear out both frogmen, and just hope we go first. Whoops. We're out of armor. You'll notice everything's still fine. Being out of armor does not mean you have lost. Being out of armor means now your main tank parts are what's being hit. And every time they take damage, there's a random chance one of them is going to break. And as we went over before, some bad stuff can happen depending on what breaks. The protector equipped to El Piranha was destroyed. That's a mechanic that the enemies can take advantage of just as much as we can. We should start doing a little bit more damage now. Uh-oh. Junebug was hit by a violent shock. Its secondary gun was damaged, but we got off a good shot. Fantastic. Damage. Junebug. 9mm machine gun damaged. There's a lot to keep track of in this game. So thankfully, they have this wonderful screen where you can simultaneously check the status of all your tanks at once. I'm not going to waste a repair kit on that, although it might actually be cheaper than repairing it in town, I'm not sure. And yeah, of everything, you're right. That secondary gun is what we needed the least. That's right, it's broken. Can't do that. You can just hang out then. The Gatling gun's very good. Sir, I am having issues with my car. Your Junebug's 9mm machine gun looks damaged. Only 60G to fix it. Is that alright? I believe a repair kit's 80, so yes, absolutely. There, fixed. Take good care of it, kid. Are you the hunter's office? You are. Good job dealing with that El Piranha. You're making the world a better place for the rest of us. Good to hear. I actually meant to collect on that. Good job, Nico. El Piranha's bounty amounts to 3,000 G. Are you gonna cash it in now? Yes, please. I will take it in money. Fulfilled. Feels good. Add it to the side of the plane. Bam! What's my health looking like? Bad. Okay. I'm willing to spend 10 gold on that. $8,000 gold in our wallet, chat room, or whatever this currency is. Dollars, euros. Remember when we found 7 of that in our bedroom? Don't believe Genny. Could be Genny. I don't believe there's any reason to buy anything else for our buggy. The Fuji is still a better engine, but it doesn't have a main gun. And giving it a main gun is not necessary because it has the Gatling gun. So we have enough space on this thing anyway. It already has like almost as much armor as the other tank. So we're good. I will save that money. I'm doing just fine, thank you. Remind me to restock though. While I'm here. Ma'am, I would like to contribute some more money to your school. Does buying a new chassis let you have a new tank, or can you just swap it out? It is impossible to buy a chassis. Every chassis we find will be a vehicle we get somewhere out in the world. I will make a donation. Will you accept $100? The Beetle's the engine, yeah. The Mosquito was the chassis for the tank. The Wild Buggy is the chassis for the buggy. Junebug and Hopper, respectively. We'll never give up hope. You're welcome, madam. I'm now going to see a man about some shells. Before I do that, actually, I've forgotten to restock the rest of my stuff. You. 40G, that's nothing. I guess we barely shot the gun. The armor plates will be a bit more. 87G, okay. I overestimated. 420 health, 450 armor. So the buggy's almost as tanky as the actual tank, just because we have strapped more metal to the outside. Okay. I believe the amount of special shells a vehicle can hold is based on the chassis. Our buggy cannot hold any special shells, but that might just be the result of it currently not having a main gun. I'll have to check if it even has a slot for that. How do I do that? No slot. No slot for a main gun on the buggy, that's fine. Later on in the game, we'll find people who can modify our vehicles for us to open up slots and things like that. Right now, we don't need it. I just wanted to check. Our little Junebug can hold 16 special shells. Frankly, I wish it was more. We're going to buy 16 armor-piercing shells. All, please. Give me a Baker's 16 if possible. Thank you, Shellman. The next bit's a little rough. A little bit infamously rough, in fact. We're even gonna want some armor packs. Do we have any? None. 140 tile pack. Got those in the vending machine. No, these aren't packs, I don't think. These just put armor on your vehicle. So unfortunately, we can't take advantage of the vending machines, I don't think. Unless I missed one of them. Which one you had tools for tanks? They're fairly cheap, so I'm gonna grab 60. 60 will probably be good. No, I'm reading the price. I'm gonna grab 6. I'm gonna grab 6. That's what I said. Okay. I'm constantly forgetting where the save point is, but I don't think they ever put it somewhere where you have to get out of your tank to get to it, generally speaking. Are there any other vending machines? Gosh darn it. I would have rather bought all those from a vending machine, but I don't remember where they are. Meteor snail, no problem. The buggy dodged the meteor from the meteor snail. My mental picture of that is so badass. Now we just go up. I don't think there's anything else down here. Hello, Colorado Mountain Man. Took me a second to parse that. We're playing Metal Max today. We made some good progress. And speaking of things I forgot, there's a very important thing I forgot in town. Oh, Christ. Okay, we got the strat, though. Hell of a team-up. Is this similar to the SNES re-release? They're about as similar as remakes usually are. It's ultimately the same game. I tend to prefer this one. The remake made some very nice changes. It also made some changes I wasn't as big of a fan of. And I like the way this one looks a little bit better. It's very charming. Are they identical? In terms of overall progression, more or less. The SNES remake obviously adds a few more bounties. It also adds a bunch more like unnecessary key items to find, which I really don't like. Part of what I like about this game is how few mandatory key items you're required to get. They ran away? Okay, I didn't know they could run away. I forgot something very important. We have to go back to town right now. This bar has arcade machines in it. Hey buddy, what you playing? Ah! I lost again. Screw this thing. Barkeep. I need booze. And make me a backdrop. What a load of crap. Freaking frogs. Frogs, you say? Jerem. How you feel about a frog race? It's inescapable, isn't it? Fire Mountain, one time when you were playing Shenmue, you did the turtle race, and I said, I prefer frog race. I had no idea Shenmue had a frog race in it. I was just referencing this game. I missed the frog race whenever you did it on stream. I need to start a prediction, don't I? Can we see the frogs beforehand? I would like to bet. Which frog will you bet on? Our options are Napoleon, Caesar, and Testarata. Chat room, get your wallets out. You have 2 minutes. All the best RPGs have stupid stuff like this. There's a turtle race and a frog race. No game's ever had a hermit crab race, which was a real thing. You've lost so many points in Dino's channel on frog race. Dino's chat room became so committed to frog race that one of his friends built him a whole bespoke separate app to run frog races in. And I always bet on Macho Man Randy Savage. Or Scott Steiner. Last stream, I bet on Scott Steiner, and I got 70k out of it. Even odds on all these frogs. You've decided? Someone for Testarata. Someone for Napoleon. Come on, Napoleon. Who went all in? What else are you going to use these points for? Nothing really right now. I have some funny sounds you can play. And you can point out an obstacle. The expensive stuff is currently in the shop. Uh-oh. Frog 1's going to have a tough time in that last stretch. Okay, that one's not so irrelevant. I'm kind of feeling Caesar. I'll probably put my money on Caesar. Identify. What were the... I guess we'll see the odds afterwards. Let's do it. Come on, Caesar. Come on, Caesar. Don't let Testarata's technique freak you out. Napoleon has won the race. Too bad. I've lost $100. Race number 2. Will you bet? I will not. I've had enough. Two voters put 4.7k on Napoleon with a payout of 1 to 2.5. Enjoy. Why does Testrada tiptoe? I don't know. There are a lot of different frogs out there in the world. 11.7K. Go to Blackberry Mochi and Colorado Mountain Man. The reason I said your name on the first try is because you're not the first person in this chat room to have the abbreviated word mountain somewhere in there. That's enough frog race for tonight. We can't waste all of our money. I believe the other side is just another frog race. Frog race is the only game in this one. Well, let's grab another drink. Let's drink our worries away. We have to celebrate our victory over the fish man somehow. This man giving up the game has reduced the amount of places we can talk to the barkeep from. We haven't had a cross counter yet. That's 100% what I would order at a bar like this. Zushio, you haven't had anything yet. Zushio felt somewhat better. Chat room, I'm not gonna lie to you. The drinks in this bar, and every bar, 100% just for fun. Like most of the things in the game. I'm going to give my armor plates one last top up, because there is something fucking nasty coming up. 2G, yes sir, thank you. Slides 2 bits across the table. Gets a small deck of cards made of aluminum back. Oh boy. There's nowhere left to go but north. If only there was a way to spend 38 right now, I could donate it to the school. We're about to get some though. 1/10 of the best number in the world. You like 69 420? I'm more partial to 42069. I like the rhythm of saying it a bit more. Good heavens. One of the many variables that make us human and individuals. Ooh, a little beach. What is this? I forgot about this. Oh. Danger. Keep out. Fuck, they got a vending machine in there. That's gotta be a good one. They got a basement. Some computers. I'm so glad they let me walk around this whole house to peek in. That is foreboding. Line up with the tanks we want. And we're back in the saddle. I'm gonna check this beach. There's some hidden stuff here and there. I don't remember where it all is. So I'm gonna scope these tiles. Birdstool, it's been a while. Good to see you, buddy. The enemies are a lot of fun. We've now found some bird axes, which is a little bit less of a strained name, but perhaps not as entertaining. Their colors are wild, my god. A vicious hit, 14 damage to a vehicle. That's a little distressing. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Series was famous for its zany enemies. They start zany, and as far as I can tell, just get zanier over time. The golden ant! That's a free 2 hundo. Ah! Come on, you slouches. Free 210. Ant danger. Oh, there's a building down there. Imagine the loot. Unfortunately, there's no way for us to ever reach that. Uh-oh. Are we fast enough? We're probably tough enough to take on the Gunpopotamus now. Nah, that wasp is fast as hell. We have not confronted one of these yet, so I don't even know how much damage it does. Okay, okay. We're strong enough now. And that fight gives us 69 EXP. Nice. You're the one person in my chat room who consistently... Oh, Christ, are you kidding? Can these all summon a hippo? I'm gone. Get me the fuck out of here. Okay. These are just Sonic the Hedgehog enemies. The Hornets, yes, in particular. A lot of the enemies in this actually do kind of look like Badniks or Mother 3 creatures. It's very much the same vibe. We were warned earlier of the cannon encampment up here. We could see it from the landmass below. Someone told us if we even try to get close, we're gonna get blasted and take a lot of damage. They weren't lying. Ah! Ah! God help us! Ah! We done? Okay, we're safe. We've lost all of our SP. We've lost every single armor plate we owned. I forgot it was that bad. I would have completely filled my inventory with armor packs if I remembered. I don't believe. I'll check the tank data. I don't believe anything can get damaged during that though. It just drains your armor. And here I thought I was prepared. Now that we have a safe spot, now that we're in the blind spot of these two tanks, we're going to take a moment to reinforce our vehicles. blasting howitzers for fun. They're a little more than howitzers, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. Big cannons drew near. I don't think they did. I think that was me. This fight's kind of infamous. This is an exam boss, if there ever was one. If you don't have anyone to tell you how to do this, you better be willing to experiment with all the tools you have. The reason we have our Hunter, the best tank driver in the buggy right now, is not just because the buggy has a good secondary gun on it that can hit both of these. I would love to be able to shoot these with the main gun. But we're not going to be shooting that main gun. We have to use that cannon for a much more important purpose. So every turn, until this is done, the buggy is going to be shooting its Gatling gun, and our tank is going to be shooting armor-piercing rounds. Armor-piercing rounds do not do any damage, but they have a chance of damaging one of the parts of an enemy vehicle. These things have like 4 parts, or more. Each of those parts has their own attack it can do, and they can do multiple of those attacks per turn. And so we're gonna have to hope the armor-piercing rounds connect, hope they connect with a part that we haven't broken yet, so that we can break something new, hope they aim at this group with favorable enough RNG to break parts on each of these guns, and hope that they decide to use attacks with their broken parts and not their remaining parts. Let's go! We just took 58. We just took over 70 damage from one cannon. We're out of armor. It was hit by a violent shock. Great sign. Something broke. The special shells do not seem to be affected by your driving skill, which is why we have our worst driver on special shell duty. Yes! Hit a broken one already. Fantastic. Broke something on each of them. This is already going well. Hopper dodged. Ooh, that was a bad round. Okay. That was another violent shock. That's another potential break. That doesn't explicitly mean we've broken something new. Dodge. Damage. Broken. Broken. Broken, broken. Oh no. Our vehicle's onboard computer was damaged. Not broken. Just damaged. Our vehicle can still function. That is one of the worst things that can get damaged, because if it does get broken, our vehicle will no longer function. So now we're just gonna hope that the things that break are not the things we need, because things are gonna break. 100%. Ah! Good. Good. Okay. Cannon B seems to be in pretty bad shape already. But we're not taking any chances. Okay. You see, it showed that message twice. That means we broke the machine gun on Cannon A, which is the one that hits both. And that's good, because once all your armor is gone, it doesn't matter what you're getting hit with. Something could break either way. So the weapon that hits Multiple targets is more dangerous than the big guns at this point. Ooh. I guess they have 2 machine guns, and we broke the one that hits multiple targets. But there's still another one left. Ah, boy, I wish we could break that one. That's lucky. That's lucky. Okay. And we hit the cannon I wanted to break something else on. That's also lucky. Believe it or not, we're getting some good luck here. Oh, I think we've broken both of their multi-guns. Broken. 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 We could probably fire our main gun now if we wanted to. I'm gonna give it a shot. They seem pretty busted. Oh. Oh, that's fantastic. That was not supposed to go that way. We're supposed to be paced. We completely nuked both of all of their parts. I can't believe that. That was absurd. Two levels for Zushio. He deserves it. He did great. He did so good. What even... One part got damaged. Nothing got broken. That went so well. I forgot to pack enough armor, and that still went as good as you could possibly hope for. I am getting out of here. We are going back to town. Dog system, take us home. There is unfortunately no bounty on those cannons. Your Hopper's HAL 900 looks damaged. No kidding, buddy. Have I got a story for you? Christ, armor's cheap. $87 for 870 total armor. So I guess they each cost 0.1 of a G, which is a little odd. I wonder how they round that. Hachi machi. Where do I save? In there, that's right. How long am I going? It's been 5 hours just now. We just hit 5 hours. But unlike previous Sundays, I don't have any hard cap to worry about. There's no one else in the home going to work early tomorrow. So I can sit here and yell about giant guns as much as I want. Damn, there's a whole city in that pit. Beating the big cannons feels like a logical stopping point, narratively. But I like this game. I want to keep playing. I like this game very much. Cool to like games. Chat room. You can't be expected to have any reason to notice this. But this formation of trees here is slightly out of place compared to the rest of this area. Especially considering how fast you're going to be driving to get past those cannons. It's a computer. Good to know. That said, there's absolutely nothing here, and I say that with certainty. It is a completely hidden little area that has absolutely no relevancy as of right now. But perfectly spottable if you have a curious eye. Where's my next? Southeast of there. Okay. Acid ants. That's no good. I'm unhappy that they've shown up. Their attacks don't do any damage, but they can inflict you with the acid status effect, which, as I mentioned before, is the poison equivalent for vehicles. And yes, it does last outside of fights. It is one of the only things that does. So once acid-spitting enemies show up, you're gonna want to have alkali wax on you at all times. Hey man. What? You destroyed the giant cannons on your way here? What have you done? Those cannons were there to keep the monsters from the next island in check. Yeah, okay. Long ago, monsters kept coming this way, only to be stopped by the cannons. I wonder if there's some kind of secret lair that they kept coming out of. I guess there is a clue. I forgot about that. Still, nothing there yet. Monsters tend to live in lairs. If you have a monster problem, try checking any nearby lairs, hideouts. Anyway, here's Crabtillery. cool guy. Big fan. Kind of worried. "21 damage. That's nasty. It might be time to give our good tank weapon back to the guy who can use it better if we're going to be running into big mechanical things." And we got a lot of armor. I accidentally used the secondary gun on the June bug. Ooh, it can fire twice. Ooh, I guess that makes sense. Ooh, I guess I could have seen that coming, all things considered. Worth a decent amount, though, I'll tell you that. Fucking imagine if someone could just repair this one tile. I guess it might be broken on purpose, given what they just said. Ow, boy. Oh, not that bad, not that bad. We're going to be driving around for a little while, so I'll regale you with a few more tales of Metal Max history. The Metal Saga devs were doing their thing with that name for quite a while. But right around the time that series ended, or stopped having things released for it anyway, the Metal Max trademark was picked up by Enterbrain, who you might recognize as the RPG Maker devs, among other things. So they know a thing or two about RPGs as far as I can tell. The series finally gets to exist again under its original name. What are these? Burner hoppers. That's scary. Not as scary when we're in vehicles. The series finally gets to exist again under its original name in the form of Metal Max 3 on the DS in 2010, Japan only. Another Metal Max 2 remake, a good one this time, called Metal Max 2 Reloaded on the DS in 2011, Japan only. And even Metal Max 4, Gecko no Diva on the 3DS in 2013, perhaps predictably, Japan only. So if you're wondering why you've never heard of this series that I keep saying is fucking cool as fucking hell, it's because none of the fucking games come out here. Other than Metal Saga, which I mentioned, the only English releases were a very divisive for various reasons title called Metal Max Xeno in 2018 on the PS Vita and PS4. An equally divisive for various reasons remake of that called Metal Max Xeno Reborn for Switch and PS4 in 2020, and later PC in 2022. It's on Steam, mixed reviews last time I checked. And another game I understand to be a sort of Diablo-like spin-off called Metal Dogs in 2021 on PC, Switch, and PS4. That one's apparently pretty good. And that would be the latest game in the series, if not for Metal Max Wild West, which started out as Xeno Reborn 2 and was being developed for PS4 and Nintendo Switch before being canceled in 2022. This is Isaac Spring, the trader's base camp. Go east and you'll reach Port Slum. Beware though, that place has a very bad reputation. No kidding. head north and you'll reach the town of Audrey. Great advice, guys. I was kind of hoping you'd have a camp for me to check out. Anyway, I've more or less reached the conclusion of my little story, so I might as well wrap it up. After all that trouble, all those cancelled games, all those divisive games, finally, in present day, as of July 28th, 2022, the IP rights for the Metal Max series were acquired by a small, little-known publishing company called Cygames. You may have heard of, actually. And our hero, Hiroshi Miyaoka, is working as a director at Cygames to, quote, reboot the Metal Max series seriously, end quote. So things might actually be looking kind of nice for Metal Max. Cygames makes some okay stuff, right? Not all of it is predatory. Ooh, the 85mm Autotillery. What of it isn't? I don't know. I'd have to check the wiki. I don't know that much about Cygames. I mean, they're the ones who funded... They're the ones who funded Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, right? They're the ones behind Grand Blue, aren't they? I don't know shit about gacha. Not all of their games are gacha. Yeah, they're Grand Blue. They got money. They got money, so we'll see. I'm cautiously optimistic. I am not dealing with 3 of these right now. Thank you for the offer, though. So it's that way to Port Slum. I'm just glad the series still exists. I'm just glad that the original guy in charge is 100% back on board with the thing he made. What do you mean, well? Ooh, it does list Metal Max Project under Cygames console games. That could just be a reference to this one announcement. This is all they announced as far as I know. He said he wants to make one, so that's the project. I love Metal Max very much. And there will be more Metal Max to play. Like I said, there is the remake of this one, which was the first one that was fan-translated. And then a lot of nothing for a long time. And then this one in 2018, and this one's very good. Additionally, people have finally released fan translations for Metal Max 3 on the DS, if you recall, in 2020, and Metal Max 2 Reloaded in 2021. So between this, those, the other this, and Metal Saga, we got plenty of Metal Max left to get through. Now let's see, this is a destroyed city. Some of the buildings are fine. The city's a little unique because all of its features are spread out among 3 different buildings. We converted that garage to the right into a vehicle dock. It's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Are you here to mod your vehicles? Maybe. The modder's just down that slope. What do you have for me? Repair kits, hand grenades, smoke screen, all of this stuff is good. I'll buy another healing capsule for the road. We did it. Chat room, we did it. I win. Ding, ding, ding. Here's our prize. Did it say what it is? Did I miss it? A free hand grenade. That's dope. Speaking of gotcha, where can I find more of those? I'll give him one more healing capsule. Normal shells, explosive shells. I don't think I need any of these. I don't think... No special shell in the game is ever going to be as important as those armor-piercing ones were in the last fight. There will be some more spots where something is practically required. Welcome to full tank. I actually don't need to get anything yet. Not before I buy cool stuff. Got a variety of shells for sale. Do you have anything different? No, not resupply. Nah, you're dealing with armor piercing. They don't put armor piercing shells in the vending machines. They say there's another town out there with even better mods. I wonder if that's true. I definitely gotta get me some better mods. Howdy. Welcome to Rent a Tank. No thank you. I have enough tanks for the moment. How about renting a tank? Ma'am, you've swayed me. Just kidding. Those quote-unquote woman's wiles won't work on me. If you upgrade your engine, you can carry heavier weights, which means stronger weapons. Not only that, you can also carry more armor tiles. It's a win-win. Engines are my specialty. How about a tune-up? I'll check and see if there are better engines left to buy first. This shop specializes in tools for tanks. We got tile packs, we have the dog system, which we already have one of and will never need to buy another of ever again. Alkali wax, which we might grab some of. The magnetic barrier is very expensive, and I'm not 100% sure what it does. The ventilator will help clear out any type of poison gas attack we are hit by, because that stuff is able to seep into a vehicle, and this will keep it out. One of the unusual things, though, is you kind of have to activate it preemptively for it to be effective, so you kind of have to know the attack's already coming. It's not that expensive, so you might pick one up later. Still, it's... even if they're not all that useful, it's fun that you can kit out your vehicles with a bunch of different funny, wacky contraptions. The 75mm gun has 160 attack. That is more than our current. The 80mm Spark. That's a main gun. It is fucking heavy, but it has 200 attack and a shitload of ammo. The 95mm gun's even better and lighter. But the only problem being the ammo. It's more ammo than we have right now, I think. Another Gatling gun. We could get that if we want to. It's pretty cheap. And the ATM missile. I'm not sure what that stands for in this context. AT would usually mean anti-tank to me, but then that would just be called an anti-tank missile. Either way, this is an SE weapon, which as far as I know just stands for special effect or special equipment, maybe. And they're quite strong. You can see this has 320 attack and only 8 ammo, and their ammo is expensive to refill. That said, there are more interesting ones than that coming up. Fuji is still the best engine, so it might be worth it to upgrade our Fuji once, but I'm willing to make that decision later. This area was full of buildings once. People still live here though, in what little's left standing. I'm changing the subject, but SE weapons are very strong. Their major drawback is the high price of their ammo. Thanks, man. You could have saved me some trouble. Who's up? Gorilla Clan, done and done, no problem. I did that. El Piranha, fulfilled. I did that too. I hope everybody's proud of me. Sorry, we haven't received any interesting intel. No wanted foes to worry about for a little bit. And I'm fine with that. Hunters and soldiers aren't that different. They're both violent and greedy. Man. A group of soldiers is occupying the pub in one of the nearby buildings. Soldier, soldier, soldier. Capital S soldiers, maybe? An unparalyzer. That is useful. Because if a character is paralyzed, they might as well be dead. Paralysis is very scary in this one. We've also found a fire extinguisher in case we literally get set on fire, which is a possibility. Hello there, this is Audrey. All travelers are welcome. If you're here to shop, you'll have to go all the way around. She's being paid just to guard that door, which I've seen some people in department stores doing the same thing. Have you been to the other buildings? Audrey is split among multiple buildings spread along the road. You get used to it. At least it's walkable. Are you here to see Caesar? Yeah. Well, let me guess. You can't even afford a meal, so you're going to beg for money. Who's this douchebag? Ever heard of this place called Port Slum? You didn't hear this from me, but Caesar sent some of his men to look for something in there. I have no idea what it is, though. Caesar was the name of some ancient king or something. Tools for humans, what do you got? Pencil missiles, hand grenades, gas masks. That might be handy. The mine detector I talked about earlier. That's a good price for something that's one of the only ways you can actually ever identify a hidden treasure. So I'll grab one. We might need a gas mask. You got that towel in storage at home that kind of functions as a gas mask. I'll deal with that later. I can get fully stocked a little later. Because there's some more important business to attend to here. Boomerang wrench, red peony knife, SMG Uzi. We're probably just gonna deck out the whole party with Uzis. I see no reason not to do that. Camo hat, goggle cap, leather overalls, barrier seal. That's one of the protectors, like the thing that got broken on El Piranha. What the protectors do is they increase your defense while you have them equipped, and they'll also protect you from one big hit, at which point they'll break. And they won't be giving you defense anymore, but at least they protected you from that one hit. They are temporary armor, which is why they're relatively cheap. Ooh, these guys look goonly. This is Caesar's mansion. Some call it Caesar's palace. No funny business from here on out or we'll teach you a lesson. Go to Port Slum, he says. Is he crazy? The pay's good, but you can't enjoy it if you're dead. Do you have anything to sell? Yes? Actually, no. Why not? Where else are you gonna sell your risky goods? You'll never get rich if you hold on to them. I don't believe this lady... There's no special function to selling stuff to this lady compared to any other shop, as far as I know. She just laughs. I'm not gonna do it. I can't do it. I am Caesar. I was born in Port Slum, but look at me now. I'm the top dog here. Do you know why? Because I'm strong. In our world, might makes right, and I'm proof of it. That's all he says, but we didn't need any info from him. We know he's looking for something in Port Slum. And that's a good enough reason for me. Was that everything? Yes, it was. Since there's only one building left, I'm gonna save my game real quick before I go into it. Okay. Sir, do you require medical assistance? Nah, he's fine. He's alright. In up, bar down. Sounds about right. Yeah, they only have a low quality room here, that's honest. I don't think we're missing any health. Just a smidge. Maybe worth the 10 Gs. Maybe not. You are the massage guy. You know about that Caesar guy? What a jerk. He thinks he's the king of the world just because he's got the money to pay a bunch of hooligans to guard him. Caesar's kind of an asshole. Despite being set up that much, we actually never get a chance to kick his ass, which is a little sad. Those nasty soldiers come here all the time. Just look at them hogging all the seats at the bar. I hate them so much. We gotta use this fucking barrel. It's got rats in it. See that fiery-headed lady drinking at the counter? They say she's one of the best capital S soldiers around, but she won't give you the time of day unless you're strong enough for her tastes. Soldiers are a crazy bunch if you ask me. They're so good at using weapons they don't even need to ride a tank to fight monsters. Damned thugs. They act like they own the place. We can't stand them, but there's nothing we can do about it. Are you a thug? We're soldiers. We're dumb as bricks and just as tough. Keep off, 'cause we're mean drunks. What do you call giving booze to a group of tough bastards like us? A poor decision. You better start laughing soon. Shoo. Understood. Woohoo. That's great. They've run out of dialogue. Writing machine broke. What nasty hole did you crawl out from, huh? What? Don't bother me. I'm busy thinking about my feelings. We'll use the electric transport. Not right now. Not right now. There's shit to do. Ingrid. Ingrid. Zoshio and Ingrid. My name's not that weird, is it? Anyway, she asked us if we're here to drink. I accidentally said yes because I mashed on the button. Too bad, because the barkeep only serves the counter. I know a little trick to free up the seats. Want to see it? Okay. Hey, you drunkards, listen up. This kid here says he's never seen so many pieces of crap together. You know what I told him? I told him someone must have left the toilet lid open. What? You trying to pick a fight with us? Wow, I'm surprised you could figure it out. What with having no brain and all. Bring it on. We'll kick your asses out of the bar. Let's rough them up, guys. A bunch of thugs drew near. I have an Uzi, and Uzi's pretty good against a bunch of thugs. What you got for me, Ingrid? You got a crossbow. I can think of a few upgrades for that. Yes, it's an excellent thug sprite, in my opinion. Taunts you, taunts you. Taunts you, taunts you, taunts you, taunts you. Took no damage. She needs a better weapon, I'll tell you that much. Taunts you, taunts you, taunts you. She got blaze bottles. Those are not good against groups, but it is thematically appropriate. The thugs might have protectors on. I think they would have broken on that hit, so probably not. Good boy. Ran away. No. I want to be rewarded. it might be impossible to kill any of them. What, is that all? They acted so tough and that's all they got? Freaking losers couldn't even entertain me for a few minutes. It's him. I don't mind a bit of noise, but I hate annoying little dogs like you. Go outside if you have to bark so loudly. Excuse me, excuse me. He's got us by the cape. This is terrible. Oh, he did not just do that. I'm gonna tear him a new one. What are you waiting for? Come on, get ready. Stop bothering me. Ah! You bark well, I'll give you that. But you'll never find a good owner unless you learn to bite, pup. You alright? You good? I don't think she's good. Ah! That bastard! You're Nico or something, right? I'm coming with you. I need to fight. Fight and get stronger. And then I'm gonna sink my fist through that red wolf's skull. Come on, let me join you. I'm basically begging you. Yes, please. Really? Booyah. Name's Ingrid, by the by. Let's get this party started. Level 5. Not great. She'll get there. Already has 8 battle skill. How's that compare? At level 5, she almost exceeds the battle skill of our main character. She's awesome, you love her, she's your favorite, you're marrying her. I'm glad my performance could sell it so well. But yeah, just like with the mechanic, outside of that intro cutscene, we are not going to get much dialogue out of our characters. Which is a bit of a shame. Violence is bad. That guy, I think he was looking for someone. A salty Ethel or the Romero special? One salty Ethel. For our poor dejected lady. He asked me about Caesar. Apparently he wasn't the man he was looking for. So that was him. The infamous Red Wolf. Salty Ethel is a good pirate grandma name. I was not aware that that was an important category of names, but now I understand. Our lady doesn't have a vehicle. But that's okay, because as we've established, soldiers are freaks. Soldiers are freaks in nature. They're dumb as bricks and just as tough. And she's gonna be just fine on foot as soon as we get her equipped. The equipment for humans, where was it? Caesar's up there, that doesn't matter. Not tools. Well, tools after. No, if I'm gonna buy healing capsules for her, it's gonna be from the vending machine. Madam, a crossbow is cool. I love a crossbow. I think it's an underrated weapon. That said, the SMG Uzi is a small upgrade. And one for you too, my boy. Why not? We're gonna need some firepower where we're going. There we go, now we're talking. And she comes with a seal. Yeah, as you can see, 80 defense. And 30 of that's from the seal. But unfortunately, like I said, they can break. Still fantastic to have if you're going somewhere dangerous. We're all Uzi'd out. Goggle cap, leather overalls, leather gloves, probably all better, but I don't know who all can equip them. I'm gonna assume the E means they can equip it, because I can't think of anything else it would mean. Angry. I don't think I got the same names last time I played this. And I put in the same name, that's for sure. I could be misremembering. Ingry, not Ingrid. I've never heard Ingry on its own. I kind of like it. Do I know any other names they can be? I think either in one of my playthroughs or in Dino's playthrough, the mechanic was named Katz. K-A-T-Z or something like that. But no, I don't know what the name pool is like. Katz, like the animal. Cats is good. She has leather gloves, so she can equip the overalls. I can get those for her. He can have both. Denim overalls, camo clothes. Yeah, the leather overalls have to be the next best one, right? She didn't have a hat before. That's correct. Okay. Yeah, 28 defense. That's big. hope you can all appreciate a little bit of recreational menuing. Okay, she's fully decked out. So as you can see, if you want to, you have exactly enough slots for a full set of equipment with one weapon and 2 protectors, potentially. And that said, if you fill up all your equipment slots, you can't pick up new equipment. One trick you can do is buy the protectors and don't equip them, because then they can't break, and then only put them on when you're about to fight something scary. We did get the mine detector. I forgot to show it off. And I think I will do that. I'm going to unequip this barrier seal until the time is right. She has 2 blaze bottles. These are useful. She's generally better off just shooting people, though. So I will give one to the person who is worst at shooting people. She might want to use the hand grenade, though, because she's not going to be in a tank for a little bit. She needs some healing capsules for the road, and then we'll be set. I have one more thing I want to do tonight, I think. Where were the vending machines? Okay. Maybe? Ugh, that was bullshit. Twice in a row, the exact same thing. They have it out for me. I used up all my RNG on the giant cannons. Tank parts. You got shells, I don't need you. Where were the shells at? I mean, where were the parts at? Oh, no, no. We have not received any new tips on bounties. We have not received any new tips on vehicles. We've heard about Port Slum, and that's it. We don't have to go there. Nothing's stopping us from just moving on. I would like better engine for the hopper, please. And yeah, I thought this tank modder was going to be able to open up a slot for us, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah, that should still be better than the upgraded Beetle. The SE's available. Do we have... Yeah, I talked to the tank modder, but he can only do engines. We haven't met the better one that can open up slots yet. Yeah. Engines is good, though. SE. No slot. Yes slot. The hopper does not have a pre-existing slot for main gun, but it does have one for an SE. Another Gatling gun for the June bug means I wouldn't have to choose between whether or not to put the best tank driver in the tank or not. So that seems like a good investment. How much power did our main gun have on that? That is due for an upgrade. 120. So I can afford any one of these guns that I want. Before I commit, I'm gonna check that trader camp down south one more time, because I think at some point they actually open up their camp and have some stuff for sale there. Here we go. My comrades have secret camps hidden all over the place. If a spot looks suspicious, go check it out. Ooh, you got some vending machines too. Armor tiles, no thanks. Filling up my armor tiles one at a time from a vending machine is a little bit too inconvenient even for me. Welcome to the interiors shop. For a small price, you can redecorate your home just the way you like it. Well, what do you got for me? We can buy a Persian carpet for $8,000. More importantly, a game man for $15.5. We cannot even imagine that much money left yet. I heard this guy called Caesar became rich by stealing all over using the lock hacker. Is that right? If you're not a trader, that'll be 5G to sleep. Will you spend the night here? Not today. That's still cheaper than literally any other inn. There's a tool called the lock hacker that can open any lock. Fascinating. Thank you for the information. Chat room, is this what I think it is? Ooh, 150G on this one. I don't know if I can afford this one. I don't know if I can afford this one. Yes, I'm betting. Yes, I'm betting. Napoleon, Cleopatra, or Testarada. What do you think? Who are you feeling? We have a newcomer. We can use the last question very easily. Did I spell Cleopatra correctly? I did. Anyone who's still awake? Some of you got big payouts already. You willing to put a little more on the line? You got your money on feminism? I understand. I have no idea who Testarada is or what it's a reference to. I have to assume it's a historical figure, just like the other frogs. It's another bet on Cleopatra. Looks like the favorite so far. 0 for Napoleon. 0 for Testarada. Only so much time left to go. Put your big 0 on Napoleon. I understand, I feel it. The spirit of the bet is acknowledged and will enter the annals of history. You can do that? It's a reference to the fact that it is illegal for them to even gamble this fake money on anything. You probably can just bet 0 if you just want to guess without risking anything. Someone should try that. Looks like we only got the 2 bets. No one's awake. Everybody left. Okay, you can still predict. Holy crap, an 11K last second bet on Testarada. That said, I gotta go with the newcomer. Feel good about her. Look at her stately form. That lovely color. I refuse to bet on someone who runs like Testarada. Come on, Cleopatra, you're making good time. You've stopped. You've stopped completely for some reason. Oh, Christ. Don't do it. Napoleon won the race. Whew. Testarada was so close. I'm so sorry. Napoleon won the race last time too, if I'm not mistaken. %6 of the bet on Napoleon. Wow, someone bet 1K with odds that worked out to a ratio of 1 to 15.8. So, congratulations to those 2 voters. I assume some of you here have more channel points than you know what to do with anyway. 15.8K go to Sphinxicor and technically Anthony Kvarnstrom in spirit. In spirit. You'd split it with Anthony if you could. I'd give him some no reason points if I could. Sorry, them. No, I'm not betting anymore. I can barely afford the cannon I want. Get me out of here. If you're looking for new parts for your tank, you come to the right place. What am I gonna buy? The traders have cool shit. They got a flamethrower. Flamethrower attacks a group. Tennis break will return. I swear it. I don't think we need the flamethrower that badly. It's an SE, actually, now that I think about it. So it has ammo. 250 is a lot for a group hit. But I'm not gonna get it. I'll just remember it's here. And they have some pre-modded Fujis. I can just go mod mine right now, though. No! I hit the wrong button. Tools for tanks. Got anything special? 80 tile packs. I like that. I'll have to remember that's here too. But no, I'm just gonna spend my money on a large gun up here. The spark sounds cool. This one's so expensive. This one has a lot of ammo that might come in handy. Yeah, let me think. It's not gonna come in handy anytime soon. I'm simply going to buy the largest gun available. I would like to see the number increase. We have added 40 millimeters to our main cannon, nearly doubling its power. If you are someone who appreciates the primal appeal of a number getting larger, you will appreciate this game and this series, because that is what it is all about. We might still be over the weight limit. We cannot move. We cannot move whatsoever. Check status. We have negative 0.43 tons left. Which means it is automatically selected. No, it doesn't do that in this one. In later installments, it will automatically choose exactly how many armor tiles you need to strip to get back to your weight limit. 43 armor tiles will be removed. Are you sure? Yes. I have thrown them to the floor. They are useless to me. I have a larger gun now. That's what's important. How much does improving my engine cost? $4.90. Not bad. How much do I even have? I'm going to say yes. Once I mod your Junebug's engine, there's no turning back. You sure? Yeah. From now on, this engine's going to be called Fuji T? Fuji Model T? Don't piss your pants when you look at its specs. Got any other engines for me? Yes, but I cannot afford it at the moment. Let us compare. How much did that improve it? This does not display capacity. It added an extra 3 tons of capacity. That's very good. I should have checked that before buying the gun, but whatever, we're fine. 3 tons for $4.90, that is a good deal. How much money do I have right now on me? $75. Charum, I am about to introduce you to another very interesting convenience feature. Where is it? Can I not do it? I was 100% sure I could do it in this game. There it is. The gold chime. Please alert me when I have collected $500. Thank you. I'm now going to try and collect $500. Let's see what we got around these parts. Could just leave. Nothing stopping us. But I'm quite interested in Caesar's treasure. The gunboat. That's scary. We have a very large gun right now, though. Ho! Ha 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 ha! I knew it would pay off. One shot to the broadside. Probably sent it tumbling. Oh, earthquake. Wow, 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 wow. Sometimes those just happen, I suppose. This is a little scarier. I'm going to give it a try. Never mind, that did 83 damage. We can't kill them in one shot from our actual tank. I don't know if it's worth the risk. She did alright. All things considered. Her on foot with the Uzi did as much as the buggy with the Gatling gun. Okay, they don't have that much health. Strength plus 5. Battle skill plus 2. That's not a huge jump. HP plus 119. That's kind of good. Yeah, not much else to look at in this one little spot. These are no problem. These went down to our secondary gun last time, so we should be able to clear them out. What's that? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. Despite the fact that my pants will remain unpissed, you do good work. Where is the tile guy? Did I drive right past him? $71. Okay. Need a little bit more cash. I ain't afraid of no gunboat. I bet the secondary weapons can do it. Yeah, that's fine, actually. We did 15 with that. Sniper dogs. Sniper dogs. That means they're trained. The last dog was just a cannon dog. Any dog can do that. It also means they probably have protectors on. Like the last one. It's a laser gun. That is a laser gun. Already, she's consistently doing twice as much damage as the mechanic in the buggy with the Gatling gun when she's on foot with an Uzi. She just knows how to aim. Drop her kiwis. Anybody got any kiwis that can throw in the chat? I was hoping we'd run into these guys today. Best you got. Unfortunately, I don't have a sub to Snake Man right now, I don't think. He's got a good kiwi. Probably went to bed. It's like 3 a.m. where he lives. I've lost focus. Ooh, that's good. How are we looking on time? 6:15. After I refill these armor tiles, I'm gonna take another very brief break. It's kind of nuts, actually. I've gone like 8 hours before. It's a full shift for me. I told you, we're in a 4 to 5 week period where I am streaming with few limits. So I can do what I want. And what I want is to flex our new character and finish up Port Slum before I end tonight. I believe it won't take much longer than like 30 to 45 minutes, depending on how things go. So let me just drive my ass over there. Oh, poor Ingrid. Got all shot up. Now that I think about it, she has gotten more health, and we have not slept in yet, so let me find that cheap camp real quick. That is where I'll pause. Feel free to relax. Okay. In fact, I'm going to leave you on this charming little tune. I shouldn't be gone for too long. Catch you in a few.
Fire! Fire!
Hey now. You didn't lose your points, you donated them. Now that we have all three of our party members, I'd like to take a moment to reintroduce the box art. They're all on there in the same tank, which is impossible and it's kind of difficult to get a good look at them. The box art for the remake, Metal Max Returns, pictures them much more clearly. Not quite equally, but universally more clearly. The mechanic looks about how we expected. Oh, they're moving together. Metal Max Returns on the Super Famicom is a straight remake of this game, so it is the same characters. That said, cool as she is, I'm looking at the girl on the box art from the original. Her hair's a little bit poofier, a little bit more 80s. And her vest looks like it has some neat shoulder pads on it, which I like a little better. I don't remember getting a sword, but I guess we can look forward to that. Anyway, you've seen enough. Your imaginations can do the rest. Part of that is that in Returns it's an action shot, you know, so her hair's flapping in the air with the movements. She's great. No matter what form she comes in, she's great. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna grab one sec. Is this the only one? It is. Okay, one sec. You should have put that cape on her in the box art. Yeah! The cape's not depicted. I think it's more of like a little cloak thing, or supposed to be. Here's the box art for Metal Max 2. And these are not the same characters as far as I know. But other than the mechanic, they might as well be. You might also notice an addition, which is a dog with a gun strapped to it. It is a big dog. Starting in Metal Max 2, you're able to get dogs as party members. And you just deck them out with weapons like tanks. But I believe they act automatically. This mechanic has more personality, that's for sure. That's definitely not his hair. That's like the inside of several stripped wires that he's tucked up inside of that headband. This is a nice watercolor art style. This is kind of like how I used to color stuff. I gotta get back to that. Tuck that in there if we need to reference it again later. Okay. Port Slum, we do it. I got myself another cup of tea. Decaffeinated this time, but it'll be enough to trick my brain. Mechanics can be nerds, mechanics can be punks. Anyone can be a mechanic. Mechanics can be your weird Italian uncle. So, Port Slum is not friendly to vehicles. We cannot move past this rubble as much as I would like to. We found a slugger, which isn't what I would call that, but at the same time I can't argue. I'm going to shoot the slugger with the main gun. The sluggers are not that dangerous, however, it is a high impact hit. So we are always in danger of one of our parts being broken automatically if that strikes us. There are a lot of places we cannot take our tanks in Port Slum, so it's a good thing we just got a capital S soldier. I haven't even shown off the mine detector yet. I have nothing to look for right now. But let me show you how the mine detector works. If you're looking for hidden treasure, you activate this, and it'll show you where any hidden treasure is within its radius. It's not great, so you're still gonna have to look around a lot if you don't have the data. You can get another one later that's slightly better. Oh, quad. She took 133 from that. That's scary. We went first the other times. Thankfully, it said it's a vicious hit, and the buggy still managed to dodge. Okay, these are no problem at all. They tricked me. Ho ho! I came here after hearing about a guy selling an awesome tank. It is amazing, but it's way too expensive. Just look at this tank. What a beauty, eh? I can sell it to you if you're so inclined. Now we're talking. So what's your best offer? I actually do not have any money, sir. I'm sorry for wasting your time. I guess I can at least see his dialogue. $1. Are you kidding me? This ain't a toy, pal. It's a tank. It's a tank. Come back when you're ready to talk real business. This tank is technically available now. We can buy it for a certain amount of money. This man is not going to tell us what amount of money that is. I believe the amount of money it costs to get the tank is randomly selected from a certain range. I don't know what the range is, and I don't know if the random selection ever changes over the course of the game, but it takes quite a bit of money. I got some good drugs here. Wanna buy something? Friendly dude? What do you have? Healing drinks. Those are bigger than healing capsules. We are going to need some of these. One for each of us. Be a hunter or a soldier long enough and you're bound to get addicted to those healing drugs. It's a little grim. I can't contest it. That's a little grim. By the end of this game, we will have downed many. Not any more than your usual RPG, I suppose. Anything else over here? I want to do as much as I can with vehicle. This door is locked. We appear to have discovered a strange abandoned mannequin factory or warehouse, but there is no access. You know what? The main gun's enough. Everybody else just defend. Oh, look how much SP we have from those engine upgrades. My god. The buggy's up to 711. I do like 7-Eleven. I will sometimes get their corn dogs. I do try to avoid going to 7-Eleven all the time. But when you want something for the road, you can get a regular Slurpee, a regular bag of chips, and a cheap piece of candy for less than $6, which is undeniable. Nothing here. We can take one artillery. .26 damage from an 85mm artillery shell to the face. I will gladly expend our main gun shells while we're out here on the dock, because they're certainly not going to be useful to us when we're inside. Blaze bottle, not bad. That actually might come in handy very soon. Inocubird. So far the birds have been the real weirdos, huh? That is a syringe with wings, if I'm not mistaken. All it does is administer a shot to fully heal another enemy. Thankfully, I don't remember them showing up in any particularly dangerous formations. And yeah, that's less a syringe bird and more some of a bird wrapped around a syringe. Angry. That's not what I said to do. But I suppose it's my fault for accidentally having you positioned on top of that. Where are we gonna go first? This place is dangerous. Okay, outside of battle, characters can use healing items on whoever. And that's actually very appreciated. I am not going to equip the protectors yet. Okay. Okay. That's not a bad thing. No, these are enemies from the beginning of the game. This is no problem. Not yet. An open cupboard. What does that mean? This is bad. This is where we gotta go. This is where we gotta get out of here. That crab tillery is probably like 20 feet high. I don't even know how it fits in the bottom floor of this building. Found nothing. Okay. Thankfully, and sensibly, the crab tillery cannot climb those stairs. Yazoo. Alright, I'm sorry. Don't kill me. I hid the lock hacker inside the wardrobe in the farthest room. Go ahead and take it. Alright. I didn't ask. I think the other building probably had some info on Yazoo, but I went here first. Let me just step over this. Step around this. Alright, let's take a look. Nico, check the drawers. Drawer horror drew near. I remembered it had a good name. I couldn't remember what it was. I forget what this thing does. I think we're in danger. This might be the thing I was thinking of where having a gas mask is a good idea. I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna set the fucker on fire. We are going to use all of these just to make sure it sticks. She can just use her Uzi. Caught fire. Good. Lost 3 HP. Attacked by biting. 122 damage. That's not great. have a lot of healing items, so we're just gonna have to go all out. Now, the 3 damage it took from the blaze bottle might seem unimpressive, because it is, but that's only the initial hit of the bottle. It's now burnt. It's ablaze, which functions sort of like a poison. It should take more than 3 damage at the end of its other turns. $16 HP, that's not bad. That'll add up. This is what I should have equipped the protectors for. I completely forgot. Yeah, the burn bottle is doing more damage than the 2 lesser fighters right now. So that's not bad at all. Use the drink here, I think. Hell yeah, 305. There's the poison gas I was worried about. He's still not poisoned. He's surrounded by poison gas. He's not poisoned yet. Oh, no, he did take damage. Okay, we're good. That is a decent prize. That is a very good prize for a non-wanted enemy. Is he poisoned? It does not seem so. So the poison gas definitely does damage just as a regular attack and probably has a chance to poison. I know that thing's pretty scary. There's nothing here. It is a dangerous boss if you're not prepared. Yazoo. We need to talk. What? You killed the drawer horror already? After I spent so long coming up with that name? Ah, I mean... Thanks for getting rid of that thing. Please don't kill me. Here, take this key. The lock hacker is in the room next door. Tell Caesar I didn't steal that thing on purpose. I'm begging you. It just happened. I have a problem, okay? Quite a few self-aware characters in this game, which I can appreciate. Do I still have the key? I do. Can I throw it on the floor? You cannot discard apartment key. We will stash that later. Nico opened the crate. Found lock hacker. We have obtained the lock hacker. Use. Tried the lock hacker, but there were no locks around. The lock hacker is incredible. It can unlock any door. Chat room, he's not lying. Unless the door you're looking at takes a specific item like a key card, the lock hacker will unlock it. This is what we need to get past every single optional locked door in the game. And it is a completely optional, completely missable item. These are regular ones. These are not too bad. These are from the beginning of the game. We haven't run into the problem enemy yet, other than Crabtillery. How's everyone holding up? We're almost done here. Found 480 gold. That'll pay for the rest we need. More bird stools. How'd they get in here? I guess the windows are broken. Hey, come on. Door locked behind us. Here's the thing. DNA blob. There's only one. No problem. DNA blob spat acid. Already very bad. We're covered in acid. DNA blob split in two. 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 Split in two. Split in two. There's a reason we bought 3 Uzis. The acid's honestly not that much of a problem. Not for our human characters. It will persist after battle, but we'll be able to make it back home in time. They're an annoyance more than anything else. Fun to shoot them. And we got 350 experience points for the deal. Heel boots. That's good, actually. Someone was missing those. She's got them. He doesn't. He does. Okay. Zushio and Ingri. I'm gonna have to use those names for something. Oh, we flashing. 248. 247. That is kind of bad. That is worse outside of battle than in battle. I can brute force my way through it with our healing items. It's no problem. I better turn the battle speed back up for this. I forgot to turn the battle speed back up for this. off. From the start. Okay. That'll speed things up. Again, they have no attack other than spitting acid. Since two of us are already acided, we're just gonna deal with it. Ran away. Hey. Hey. Oh, they've made space for more. That's cruel. That's a cheap trick, actually. The encounter rate is high, I will admit. Did we even... I don't think we saw the item you need to heal the human characters of acid. You need alkali spray for that or something. We only saw the wipes, unless I missed it. Which is very possible. I've not taken notes on shop inventories or anything like that. These are gonna make this take longer than I thought. I forgot how slow these battles can go. I'm doing fine though. I'm fully energized. I'm having a great time. I always knew I was ultimately destined to play my silly little RPGs on stream more than anything else. Full power, giving it everything. Some people would call me foolish for committing to playing 2 RPGs on stream simultaneously. But I've never felt better. I'm stoked. It is a special occasion, after all. I probably wouldn't do 2 at once if it wasn't for the fact that, as I've said before, I'm particularly free to stream at the moment for the next little bit. Ah! Please don't hurt me. I don't know where Yazoo is, honest. Okay, I guess that's our hint. We were supposed to come here first. Hey, man. What you thinking about up here? Do you ever wonder what kind of life people led a long time ago? Back then they could make cities with plenty of buildings this big. How is it possible that our race was almost entirely erased? Huh. Nah, I mostly think about tanks and shit. You do you, though. Oh, we're low on health. If the bird stills are the only other threat, though, then it's not much of one. You sure will never learn anything more about this mystery. Who knows? Who knows what's out there? Like I said, we can get exactly as much out of this game as we want to. I am bored of the DNA blobs. Can't deny the XP. We needed some levels for Ingrid. What's she at? She's catching up. There's something about the way experience works in this one. I don't remember the specifics, but the characters who are behind catch up quite quickly. Level 11 compared to 14 and 13. Her HP has already put the others to shame. .62 strength compared to 41. And what's her battle skill at? 18. Not quite as exemplary as Nico's driving skill. Or the repair skill, but it'll get there. Empty gas cans. I don't think these can do anything. These are less dangerous than the other gas cans. They call for allies. Decent money for zero threat. Okay, we are no longer taking damage from the acid, so that's good. There's one more thing to do in Port Slum, but we gotta go take a shower. Where was the inn? It was by the bar. One low quality room, please, sir. Yes, you can cram all of us in there simultaneously. Are we still covered in acid? How do I heal acid? I thought the inn would do it. Crap. Let me think. We're gonna have to come back here after I figure it out. Is it the antidote? Because no one got poisoned from poison gas in battle. So that could just be like a damage over time hazard. And acid could be the poison for humans and tanks. That's not a hyper-intuitive name, but I won't complain too much. Acid neutralized. Alright. I don't know the exact definition of antidote, but I guess it doesn't have to only cure poison. It can be used metaphorically. Damn. Gotta buy items to do it. That's a little mean. I'm not gonna lie. They ain't got no real hospitals here. Hey, we're good. Are there any more DNA blobs where we're going? I don't remember. I don't think so. If yes, we'll just do the same thing we did just now. I would like to say thank you very much. And I am going to keep playing for just a little longer. We have a creepy warehouse full of mannequins to check out. I thought we might beat 3 of the wanted enemies in this one, but I forgot how long it takes to get to the next one. No complaints though. I mentioned it before, but the remake of this adds extra wanted battles, which is probably the biggest plus of all the changes. At least one more we could have fought already. Back in Negi, back in the swamp. Hey. Kinda wish I could get one of these as a vehicle. I know the future games in the series have a little bit more variety to the vehicles, which is something I'm looking forward to. One of the major things is motorbikes. which are obviously not as strong or as durable as, for example, a tank. But they have one very important feature, which is that people can fire the weapon they're equipped with from the bike, because they're not confined, which makes them the ideal vehicle for your soldier. And actually, you might think, logically, they'd be able to do that out of the buggy in this game, and unfortunately they can't. However, they did make that like a semi-secret feature in the remake. The buggy lets the person inside fire their main weapon, so it ends up being the vehicle you take to the end of the game, specifically for your soldier to ride in. The legs on their own is funny. They got a little... They're a little glamorous. Ooh, we found the dungeon. Okay, they're just bommels. I was a little concerned. I think the Uzis will do fine. Yeah, our soldier did over 100 damage to each of those. How early did we see bommels? They were in the cave with the apes. They showed up on the lower floors of the ape cave. 2 doors. What you doing down here, buddy? I guess it's wet. Dadgum. Frogmen. These are the guys that were helping out El Piranha. They're not too bad. Especially not with our Uzis. We just gotta deal with their frickin' protectors first, so it takes a full salvo from everyone. Well, we can get out that way by pushing our way through those terrible, terrible legs. However, Gah. 122. My poor boy. I need to turn animations back on in dangerous places so I can see what's happening. Yeah, no damage. We're not afraid of a little harpoon. Did I go the right way? I did. Okay. 3 little boxes that we could see from there. What do we got? Found 624 gold. Love it. Never gonna say no to any amount of gold. I love making money in RPGs. Like, genuinely more than I like gaining levels. I love to have the best equipment. So this game is made for me. Found tattoo sticker. Nico obtained tattoo sticker. Nico opened the crate. Found flame gun. Nico obtained Flame gun. No, he did not. We know exactly where that's going. Do you have space? You do. $111 attack, you say? Of course, I meant to say 138. As for the tattoo sticker, you know what? She can have it too. She's the one with her arms out. Ingrid applied the tattoo sticker. It's an impressive red peony. Ingrid feels somewhat more imposing. Great. You're glad they tell you what it looks like? We encountered a red peony dagger earlier, and we're gonna find other red peony stuff. Red peonies are kind of a thing in this for some reason. And I'll be honest, I don't know what a red peony is. Isn't that a flower? Yes, it is. They're kind of nice. I'm hitting the wrong button. Okay, we can head back. That's everything I wanted to do tonight. The only thing left is to try out this flame gun. This is not the place to do it. That thing is entirely too scary. Ah, a paragraph. In the language of flowers, the peony carries the symbolic meaning of romance, compassion, good luck, prosperity, happy marriage, and even bashfulness. In their native China, peonies are often referred to as the Queen of Flowers and are the official state flower of Indiana. I agree. We got a lucky tattoo that makes us feel more imposing. They got lucky daggers on sale. Unfortunately, that attack didn't do anything. I'm gonna need to find a nice group to target. This is not correct. Whoosh. Perfect. If I'm not mistaken, they're still gonna have protectors on, actually, so I'm gonna have to use everything. If I'm not mistaken, the flame gun still attacks a full group, like the Uzi does. Destroy the protectors. 29, 24. Nope, it only hit one. It did do 180 damage, though, which is pretty good, I think. The frogmen might be weak to fire. That said, we have enough group damage for the moment, so I'm perfectly fine to commit to the flame gun. 12 to a vehicle. That is pretty good. Oh, that sucks. Flame shot got wasted on a protector. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to buy here. The fire SE weapon is a little tempting, but we have another town coming up, so I can check it first. Kiwis. They're so weak. I don't know what they do. They look like they should have a gimmick. I appreciate the healing capsules. Both of those fights with Kiwis gave us a healing capsule. I got money. There's nothing here I still have left to buy. We'll save it all for the next town. What else is there interesting to look at? If you look at our adventure data, hunting data, we've killed 259 bionic enemies, 102 cybernetic enemies, and 43 tanks. In a mere 7.5 hours. Minus, let's say half an hour, 25 minutes for the intro and the breaks. Combat log. At level 5, we took out the Guerrilla Clan. Level 9, we took out El Piranha. Who could be next? Who knows? Don't look it up. It'll be more fun if you're surprised. It's a lot of remembered info, which I think fits thematically, considering the entire conceit of the game is go out and do what you want, accomplish things, and to make a name for yourself. Store a lot of numbers in this game, and I do love to see it. I truly love to see it. I should store the crap we don't need. Then I'll end. Thankfully, that's as easy as DOG. Unfortunately, we can't introduce either of our new friends to our dad. They didn't invent that technology until Chrono Trigger. We can never get rid of this apartment key. But I guess it'll serve as a memento. And we don't need the tattoo sticker anymore. We can remember she has it. I have work boots and an Uzi to sell, then I'll be satisfied. I don't think anything changes if I talk to Caesar again, but I could check. Not, other stuff's still good. Good for now. Oh, we have more dialogue since we met Wolf in the bar. That hunter Wolf was asking about me. He's certainly a tough man, but he doesn't know how to use that strength for his own good. That makes him an idiot in my book. That's a surprisingly valid thought from the local crime boss. You came back just to reference 69 again? That's fine. It's a good number. It represents the circular nature of existence in our universe, the endless cycle of life and death, etc.
That's a good number. Love that number.
That's one of my favorites. It also looks like Cancer Sideways, appropriate considering the amount of crabtilleries we had to flee from just recently. Well, that's a save. Our inventories are nice and tidy. We're all stocked up. We accomplished everything I wanted to. I'd say that's a jam session. What do I gotta remember? The camp below us has better tile packs than any store. The Pumpkin Port slum has better drugs than any store we can get to right now. So I can grab some of those before we head out next time. I'm not sure when next time is going to be. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming extra for a little bit. So that'll 100% include the usual days, which is Sunday and Wednesday. But what will the best flex slots be? There could potentially be extra streams on Mondays and potentially be extra streams on Fridays. Probably not both in a single week, but those are just the days where extra streams could show up. You gotta make your cheer total better. I see. I get it. That's fine. It's only 1 in 100? That's okay. We know in our hearts. I wonder how many bits you've given total then. Because if that put you over 100, that means you must have given some in the past and forgotten about it. Or they round up very generously. Probably 137 right now, yeah. Force Twitch to add the 69 bits badge specifically. If they haven't done it by now, they're never gonna do it, right? It just seems obvious. Anyway, I had a great time. I'm glad I finally started this game. I wanted to back in March, but then shit came up. The metal was maxed. The metal's not quite maxed yet, but we'll get there. There's much maxing left to do. There is so much number left to increase. Like I said, I'm crazy enough to play 2 RPGs at once, so I am also going to be playing Breath of Fire. I'm not sure when I'm starting that. It might just be this coming Wednesday. But if I decide to do something else, then it'll be pushed to Friday. Or I might decide to play more of this one before I start that. Who knows? But we'll see. They're different enough that I think it will be a valuable compare and contrast. We have one game for the Nintendo where someone who had a lot of experience making very traditional RPGs decided to do something very different. And one game for the Super Nintendo where a company that had zero experience making traditional RPGs decided to try and make one. This game is pretty neat. That's all I can hope for. I hope you can see why I compared it to Saga before. The funky way health works with the vehicles? Yeah. It leads to some very risky comebacks, some very skin of your teeth strategies. They don't have Frog Race in here, do they? I would do one more for the road, but maybe that's too much. Nobody has any money left. That part is very Saga, I feel like, from what you know about some of the later Saga games. Do later ones have health quirks? The one I played had a pretty normal health system. No. Sorry. Can't give any credit for that one. You'll do it until you get credit. Well, there you go. That's a solid wall. I cannot argue. Saga 1 did have the heart system. You're right. Okay, you win. They have easy to lose health and hard to lose health. That is interesting. Just stack some systems upon systems for me. That's what I want to see. You haven't played, you just seen him played. Mm-hmm. You guys should just play this one again next time. When it comes to RPGs, ordinarily you wouldn't play two at once, but if you are, flipping back and forth between them might not be ideal. So going 2 and then 2 might work better. I'll think about it. Everybody's doing that right now, though, because of Zelda, probably. Assuming they aren't only playing Zelda. I'm talking about RPGs specifically, though. Like the slower, more text-heavy stuff. Yeah. Zelda's an RPG. Please, please, now is not the time. We're all too tired for a semantic debate. Please behave yourselves. Is Undertale an RPG? Speaking of indie darlings, chat room, did you know Yeek's not pronounced Yeek? Because I didn't. It sure isn't. It's supposed to be Y2K. Why'd they write it like that? The entire time since I first saw it, I thought it was just called Yeek. Because its only fucking subtitle is a postmodern RPG. Which is about as bullshit as all the times I refer to myself directly as a countercultural icon. It was meant to be ironic. It says Yeek. It says Yeek. It's Yeek. I don't care what they meant. I never even played the damn thing, and I never even saw any of it other than those early shots of the bullshit in it that were going around. So we do not need to litigate Yeek. Yeek the Cat. That's it. You got it. There's an Eek the Cat game on Super Nintendo, I think. I don't know if I want to play that one. You watched a playthrough of it, and it put you into a fugue state for a whole weekend thinking about what a disaster it was in so many ways. Christ. I don't need to know more. I already know more than I need to. It's grindy. Is the grinding supposed to be ironic? I feel like a postmodern RPG should not be grindy. It's tied for worst with all the other parts. I get you. Well, rest assured, it's not on the list. I have a long list. It's got a lot of bad parts, is the thing. Each battle takes like 5 minutes minimum because attacking takes forever and enemies are so tanky. Okay, we're having a good time. We're having a good time tonight. I want to listen to the tank song. Remember the old Overworld theme? I think we can only get that to play if we leave our tanks in town. Yeah. Listen to that. That's a normal-ass RPG Overworld theme. And ideally, you hear it as little as possible. Wasteland 3 co-op with a friend. That sounds fun. It's been ages since I played a co-op RPG. I tried to play Divinity co-op with someone, but the co-op system caused more problems than fun. It's a strange one. Maybe it's been improved in Divinity 2. I like Divinity though. It's essentially just like a tactics RPG in a Western RPG shell. You played FF6 and FF9 co-op, is that right? You can like assign different characters to a certain controller, huh? Something like that? Secret of Mana's on the list, but ideally you have 3 people for that. And I don't currently have all that many people in my Rolodex. Very bizarre thing they have in that game. Crystal Chronicles, I would fucking love to play Crystal Chronicles. And you need 4 people. Jesus Christ, what do you want from me? Sitting here playing Metal Max? Kind of on your list, a little bit. Well, you know where to find me. All of you needed GBAs. I, believe it or not, back in the day, I did have 3 friends, all of whom had GBAs and wanted to play Crystal Chronicles. And it was a great time. Horizon's Gate, I don't recognize that name. I'm sorry. A bit of 4 Swords, but never with a full party. I never touched that one. You were the only one with a GBA. I loved my GBA. In terms of how much an individual system meant to me, like over the course of my life, I probably liked the GBA more than my Super Nintendo. The Super Nintendo was more meaningful at the time, but the GBA had more of the stuff that I played more and enjoyed more and got more encoded into me, like Advance Wars and stuff like that. I do have to play Advance Wars at some point, don't I? Open world boat stuff. You have my attention. I like a good boat. I like a good boat. How much boat stuff are we talking? Do we upgrade our boat? Do we need a crew? Do we just explore? Trading, crew morale. I like this. I like this. Ho 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 ho. If you beat the main story, you get an XP slider. What does that mean? Horizons Gate. That's boats, all right. Those are tactical battles, all right. Quadruple and so on. I see. This looks kind of nice. How much is this? Normal price. I don't know if I can get it right now, but I'll put it on the wish list. A new game in the same engine that looks cool as hell. You got me. Here I thought we just have one boat. You're telling me I get more than one? Can I name the boats? Can I name the boats? By all means, load it up. Let me know. This could be a deal breaker. The sprites on the screen are freaking out. Hang on. Let me unstack them. Our party is too green right now. Unfortunately, we cannot customize our vehicle colors. Ow. Chat room, I just accidentally swiped my own knuckle with my own fingernail to draw blood. Hard enough to draw blood. Not a lot though. I think I'll live. It's a good thing this happened now and not during my hardcore gaming session. I have sharp nails. I don't know why. I don't keep them long or anything. You've done that to yourself. I am 100% a danger to myself. I like having them a little long, I guess. I like being able to tap. I like being able to tap good. I gotta paint him again sometime. You hate all sensations involved with nails. If only we were smooth at the fingers. We don't need our nails that badly anymore. That might look a little uncanny. I get it though. I'm very squicked out by the idea of like fingernail physical trauma or anything like that. So one advantage of them not being there would be not having to worry about that. Apparently don't have your save, so you can't really check the boat naming situation. You gotta name a boat. Oh, you gotta be able to name a boat.
Fire!
You can name the boat? Sold in the room. That went red. I'm sorry. That clap was too close. I did it above my head and it was still too close. I also don't think I'm that interested in piercings or tattoos. I'm squeamish of the flesh. Is this loud? This track feels loud. I got 4 songs from the Like a Dragon OST, and I like them a lot. But they are louder than the rest of my music by a little bit. And 2 of them are like too intense to play during the stream playlist. Half your IRL friends are tattoo artists. That's cool though. Get an imposing red peony. I'm more likely to get a tattoo than a piercing, I think. I kind of like earrings, though. I feel like it's a little late. I found this track while I was looking for songs specifically for Metal Max. The post-apocalypse always gives me kind of the Wild West vibe, or at least I prefer it when it does. That romantic idea of driving down that old dusty road. I wanted to find these ones extended, but nobody had that on YouTube, and I'm not very good at extending my own tracks. Yeah, it's a lot cheaper to get a hole punched than something. I think they do it at Claire's. You can just go with the Claire's, I think. Get it done in an afternoon. Get it done in a couple minutes. Never get a piercing at the mall? Hey, I don't know. I grew up in the 90s. It's the only place you could get it. What would I want permanently on my body? That's the big thing, isn't it? There should be a bigger market for really extravagant and beautiful temporary tattoos. Technology should be there. They should be able to produce these easily by now. I should be able to get a temporary tattoo designed and just get sent like a deck of 120 of them in the mail by Tuesday. Just slap them wherever I want. Who needs tattoos to express yourself when you can buy a plushie of your favorite fictional character and carry that around instead? Basically a super tattoo in essence. There are many ways to do it. Some people wear graphic tees. Other people put little charms on their Crocs. Give out my tattoos like business cards, not a bad idea. A business card with a temporary tattoo on the back. That would be iconic. It would ruin the business card completely once they use it. You got a keychain of Eno's guitar on your bag. That is cool. Now you gotta get gotta get a little teddy bear to put next to it. You legit want to? You gotta be able to find a teddy bear keychain or charm somewhere pretty easy. Have you tried Claire's? Claire's really helped me out of a jam one time. You do not have a standard mall near you. I kind of don't anymore either. We had one mall that like kind of counted, but a lot of that shit's gone. Taking out the whole food court soon. I don't know what they're gonna put in that space. This has gotten too local. And has too much malaise of modern day. At a mall kiosk. I wouldn't trust a kiosk. Those kiosks get fucking passed around. There was probably cell phone plans in there the day before. That's what got icky. You got cell phone plans in your ear hole. There's probably an Orange Julius in there. Okay, we've just passed 8 hours. I think we've covered a lot of ground. Remix. That's not an obstacle, that's a dead tree. We can drive over that just fine. That is more of an obstacle, yes. That mountain is terrain that would impede the movement speed of some of your units unless you've organized them such to give them the mountain terrain type. You require a Pegasus Knight or a Bandit. Not in this one. Not an Ogre battle. You would need Griffins and Hawkmen. Fairies could do it. They'd go over the mountains. That's the flying type, though. For mountains, you could get... Mountains specifically, you could get... Hellhounds... Beast Tamers, I think. What am I going to show you? Ogre Battles. Ogre Battle 64 is my main Ogre Battle series game, but I'm intimidated by that one. Because the story parts are very text dense. And the battle parts are... They take a long time. And the troop organization parts also take a long time and are very number dense. The SNES one would be easier. Maybe? There's not as much narrative going on. There's mostly cutscenes in a few spots before and after battles. The maps in that one get crazy though. They get huge. So I don't know. I'd probably start with the SNES one, and by that I mean the recently fan-translated Sega Saturn version of the SNES one, which is apparently the best. Yeah, Ogre Battle goes fucking nuts. They removed a bunch of them in 64 in favor of making the systems they kept a bit more in depth. But in this one, the one on the screen right now, the reason there's so much water in that game is because you have water units if you want them. You can have a knight and 2 archers riding on the back, metaphorically speaking, of an octopus. And later on you can find mermaids. I mean, I can't think of any other way to describe it. You put 3 regular folks in a unit. You have room for 1 large character in there. Make it an octopus. All of a sudden, it's a water unit. They gotta be riding that thing. I don't think it's towing a boat. What else would you use? I don't know. Of all the creatures, I guess octopus is the best choice. Because they're smart and can do okay on land, comparatively. Maybe a big crab. Maybe they could have done a big crab. Who knows when Ogre Battle is, but all of them are definitely on the list. 100%. Both Tactics Ogres included. For now, though, it's Metal Max and Breath of Fire and Street Fighter 6 World Tour mode when that comes out in June. And some other bonus stuff slotted in here and there. I gotta find a PC gaming graphics settings genius to help me try and optimize my settings for Street Fighter 6. Because I was having performance issues on normal. But I don't think I need to go as low as the default settings of their low. I can probably keep some things up. That'll make it look a lot nicer without impacting performance too much. But I don't know what the best settings to fuck with are. So I gotta find one of those people who's super passionate about their PC graphics to help me. I don't know any, personally. But I believe it can be optimized. I believe. I think I can go higher than low. Because when I put it all on low, I'll be honest, some of the textures look kind of like shit. The background characters, they got a weird filter on them. What's your GPU and how much RAM I got? Ah, crap. I don't remember. I got this new PC a long time ago. By which I mean when I got it and it was new, it was a long time ago. It's been very good for a long time. But Street Fighter 6 is the most modern AAA game I'm trying to play. I'll have to figure it out. I'll find someone that can hold my hand through the process. crypto shit. Talking about crypto shit. We can't talk about crypto shit. We've already talked about Yeek, and technically I talked about NFTs when I was making references to those apes in the beginning being a problem. Expensive and powerful GPU. It isn't. All I remember, I don't remember when I got this PC. All I remember is that it cost quite a lot when I got it, and the guy at the computer shop said it was going to be a screaming machine, his words. And it served me very well for a long time, but now something is lacking. I cannot afford to upgrade it. I genuinely cannot. So graphics optimization is my only choice. Sorry, let me enunciate. Yeah, a screaming machine. SCREAM. That's what they said. That's what he said. In his computer parlance, it means very good. It's not noisy. It's always been nice and silent. I like my PC. You know, it screams by you like a race car, like a stealth bomber. It's flying out there. Is this Canadian slang? Beats me. I feel like it was outdated by the time he used it, wherever it comes from. I didn't say it was silent. I just said it was pretty quiet. Particularly compared to one of the other PCs I had before, where the fan was like straight up bent and sometimes got jostled just slightly out of place to make it sound like the entire machine was dying a horrible death. I don't know. I don't know that much about computer. Because in my youth I wasn't a PC gamer. I only started gaming on PC relatively late. So when it comes to stuff like parts and settings, I genuinely do not know where to start. What's this? Let's see. Something going on Friday, so maybe I'll skip Friday. So tomorrow might be it. I'll probably feel okay tomorrow. RPGs are not hard on my body. Using an SSD in this day and age. I think I am. I can do whatever I want whenever I want. I know. But I like to try and set things up to optimize how much I can hang out with the people I want to hang out with. How long does it take for my PC to start up? It's very quick. Very, very quick. Like, it's a little slower now than it was before. When I first got it, it was seconds. Now it's a handful of seconds. You think you'd die? Well, try not to do it. That would be an embarrassing way to die. That's good. I believe in you. I believe you can continue to live strong and free of HDD. That's a very specific weakness. From a very specific type. Bad hardware type. That reminds me of cassette beasts. That has some funny types in it, like plastic. I'm kind of interested in it. But again, can't buy much right now. When I feel like playing another Pokemon style game, I already have something in mind. Fuck it, I'll play more Metal Max tomorrow. Same time. I won't go as long. This one went long because it was the first one and I was excited. And I had a lot of shit to say. I want to play more tomorrow. Then I'll switch to something else on Wednesday. That's the plan. The thing for Wednesday is already planned. It's on the schedule. I'll skip Friday. And then the next one will be on Sunday after that. Again, like usual. Off had metal, plastic, and meat. I remember that. Yeah, that was kooky. I like plastic. I like plastic as an element. Yeah, I finished that one quite some time ago. Back at around the same time when I played through, like, you know, Space Funeral and stuff. Okay, we're done. I'm gonna have to make like an extra announcement post. I'm gonna have to mention it tonight. And again, tomorrow morning, to make sure the people who want to know are aware that I'm doing another stream tomorrow. I did it. Thanks for the thank you. Also, added bonus, I'm not gonna have to modify my header with all the extra bullshit I put on it. I'm not gonna have to remember what gradient data I used. Don't start the song again, we're done. Okay. Thanks for coming out. Thank you for watching me begin my playthrough of one of my favorite games of all time. Probably my favorite NES RPG. If not in the top 2. I don't really know what the current contender would be. I'm just saying that to be conservative. Thank you for identifying one last obstacle. We can all go to sleep easily, feeling safe, knowing exactly where all the obstacles are. I love going to sleep. It's late. I could start earlier on these days if I wanted to. But I don't know. Everyone's accustomed to this time by now. On one of the flex days, maybe I'll try an earlier one just to see if different people show up. Anyway, that's for later. See you tomorrow if you're interested. Bye.